today I shall see no more. Because of what they told you in the Bible that never existed.
Chukwu okike abịama. Chukwu na-afụ na ife afụ na nzuzo. Chukwu mara onye aka ya dị ọcha na onye obi ya dị ọcha. Nwoke si na ya ji ọfọ, nwaanyị si na ya ji ọfọ, mana ọfọ mara onye ji ya. Ụkpaka na-agba n'udo mmiri ọ chụrụ ọzụọ. Gaa n'ogwe omechi ụzọ osi mpịara na azụ nwa igiriga ọgụ nke mmụọ. Ọ gịnị ka m ga-etu gị ka o zuolo gị? Asị m n'oge akara aka eluo ịbụ mmụọ ka mmụọ, ibe ka ibe. Chukwu okike onye obiọma sị m unu binye n'oge akara aka eluo. Mmụọ niile na-ejere ozi asị m unu binye n'oge akara aka eluo. Oke mmụọ, oke mmụọ, oke mmụọ. Oke mmụọ, oke mmụọ, oke mmụọ. Mmụọ niile na-ejere ozi asị m unu binye elu. Tetenụ n'ụra, tetenụ n'ụra, tetenụ n'ụra, tetenụ n'ụra. Asị m n'ọnwụ unu nwoke bụ nwa eze Chukwu bụ ụzọ mba aka ji ọfọ Igbo ọzọ eme nte eme ime. Ọ sị m nọ ya nọ n'etiti unu taa. Ọsọ unu binye enu n'oge akara aka eluo. Mmụọ nna nna anyị ochie asị m gị binye. Mmụọ na-afụ na ife afụ na nzuzo asị m gị binye. Oke ọfọ ji eje ọgụ asị m unu binye. Ọfọ ndị Igbo niile asị m gị binye. Ọfọ ndị mmiri asị m gị binye. Ọfọ ndị ikuku asị m gị binye. Eze nwaanyị osimiri asị m gị binye. Eze nwaanyị nwaanyị na-ebe asị m gị binye. Eze nwaanyị idodi ikwu na-eme asị m gị binye. Eze nwaanyị amambara asị m gị binye. Eze nwaanyị osimiri njaba asị m gị binye. Eze nwaanyị ala Igbo niile asị m gị binye. Eze nwaanyị ọgba asị m gị binye. Eze nwaanyị anike wawa asị m gị binye. Oke arụsị na n'ike o jụrụ nwaanyị aga anị asị m gị binye n'oge akara aka eluo. Igirigi ọgụ mmụọ. Asị m na gboo dike mbọsị ihe ike mere ọ ga-achọkwa nwa dike. Asị m dododo unu binye unu bịa tara ọjị na chi jiri eji efola. Asị m unu binye unu bịa tara ọjị na chi jiri eji efola. Nna nna anyị ochie, mmụọ niile nwụrụ anwụ ka anyị dị ndụ. Mmụọ niile nwụrụ anwụ ka ụmụ Igbo dị ndụ. Mmụọ niile nwụrụ anwụ ka Mazi Nnamdi Kanu dị ndụ. Mmụọ niile nwụrụ anwụ ka ụmụ Biafra dị ndụ. Asị m unu binye n'oge akara aka eluo. Asị m na gboo dike mbọsị ihe ike mere ọ ga-achọ nwa dike. Ọ sị na mberede nyiri dike na mberede ka o ji ama nwa dike. Ọ ya ka m ji akpọ unu n'isi ọhamadike. Ọhamadike bụ Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Ya nwa bụ Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Otu mkpụrụ anya ji isi ụgwọ. Otu ọnụ na-ekwuchitere mba niile. Ụkpaka na-agba n'udo mmiri na-agba n'oge nke ya. Asị m unu binye n'isi ya. Nye ogologo ndụ na-arụ isi ike. Napụta ya na eke, napụta ya n'orie, napụta ya n'afọ, napụta ya na nkwọ. Asị m na ahịa akara aka anaghị eri nwa ngwụrọ, na ahịa akara aka agaghị eri Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Asị m unu ga-anapụta Nnamdi Kanu na eke, napụta ya n'orie, napụta ya n'afọ, napụta ya na nkwọ. Asị m mee ka ọnụ niile kwụrụ njọ n'isi ya tụgharịa kwụ mma. Ka ọnụ kọrọ ogiri ọnụ kọrọ ogiri lacha. Chukwu okike abịama onye jiri mmiri siri ike kpọọ aja were aja siri ike kpọọ mmadụ. Asị m na taata bụ ụbọchị eke n'ala Igbo. Asị m na eke ga-eketara Nnamdi Kanu ndụ. Eke ga-eketara ya nwere onwe. Oke ga-eketara ya ndụ. Oke ga-eketara ya Biafra. Oke ga-eketara ya nwere onwe. Oke ga-ekegburu ya ndị iro, kegbuoro ya ajọ mmadụ na ajọ mmụọ. Asị m na mbọsị ọ ga-apụta ekwensu ga-anọ n'ụra, ndị ilu ya ga-anọ n'ụra. Ọkwa na ekwe osu. Asị m gịnị bụ ekwe osu? Asị m na mbọsị ọ ga-apụta ya bụ ndị ilo ga-anọ n'ụra. Ọha bụ ndị ọha nwa bụ ekwesu. Asị m na ha ncha ga-anọ n'ụra. Na Nnamdi Kanu ga-apụta n'ike na ebube. Nnamdi Kanu ga-apụta n'ike na ebube. Asị m na ọnụ kwụrụ njọ n'isi ya ga-atụgharịkwọ mma. Asị m ọbịa igbu Nnamdi Kanu gbuo onwe ya. Onye si na Nnamdi Kanu agaghị adị ndụ, onye a ga-eji anazere mmiri. Onye si na Nnamdi Kanu agaghị apụta, onye a ga-eji anazere mmiri. Ọnụ niile kwọrọ ogiri ọnụ ga-akọrọ ogiri lacha. Osisi abụla oturu ga-emeche wee kwele. Onye asị na Nnamdi Kanu aga-apụta, asị m na ọnụ ahụ iji wee kwuo ya na ike ejikwa ya wee kwugharịa mma n'isi ya. Asị m na ya bụ onye ahụ na-atụ Mazi Nnamdi Kanu aka, asị m aka gị ga-akpọnwụ. Osisi ahụ fụrụ Nnamdi Kanu wee tọọ nkwe, asị m ikuku futuo gị. Anya ọbụla fụrụ Nnamdi Kanu kwawa akwa alịrị, asị m alịrị akọ ya n'anya. Onye fụrụ Nnamdi Kanu cheta ihe gburu nwa ya, ihe gburu nwa ya gbuo ya, maka na ọ bụrụ ya gburu nwa gị. Chukwu okike abịama, asị m na mberede nyiri dike mberede ka o ji ama nwa dike. Asị m na okirikiri ka a na-agba ukwu ose, ọ dadị ukwu ose enu. Na okirikiri ka ndị iro ga-agba Nnamdi Kanu mana ha ama mkpata ya aka. Ọ sị na na nkirikiri ka ọ na-ekiri odido jiri odido enyi ozu na ọkwanụ nkirikiri ka ndị ilo ga na-ekiri ya mana ha amafụ ya anya asị m na eje anaba isi ije asị m na Nnamdi Kanu ga-eje na ọ ga-ana asị m na inye anaghị eri ọba maka na inye na ọba bụ nwanne inye agaghị eri Nnamdi Kanu maka na ọ bụ nwa inye asị m na Nnamdi Kanu ga-adị ka echi na echi anaghị agwụ agwụ maka na ije ejere bụ ije mmiri ọ bụla eje nkụ asị m na ya bụ ije ga-abụ ije mmeri asị m na ọ ga-anata n'udo asị m na ọ ga-abata sirili welere asị m na unu ga-aga kpọnatara anyị Nnamdi Kanu asị m unu ga-akpọnatara anyị Nnamdi Kanu ga-akpọnatara anyị Nnamdi Kanu gaa tụnye ugo gaa nye ya mmeri gaa nye ya mmeri gaa nye ya mmeri tụnye ugo n'elu ugo nye ike n'elu ike nye ya ndụ n'elu ndụ ọkwanụ ndụ ka o ji efu na-efufe unu nye Nnamdi Kanu ndụ onwe ike wee kwụrụ jinjin onwe ike wee kwụrụ wee fuo n'ofufe a sị na ya kara ka anaghị eri nwa ngwụrọ ihe mere ha ji jide Nnamdi Kanu bụ ka nwee ike wee megide ndị Igbo ka nwee ike megide ụmụ Biafra ka nwee ike wee kwuchi anyị ọnụ ka ha nwee ike wee kachi anyị ọnụ ka anyị ghara ikwu okwu ọzọ mana ama m na dododo Chukwu okike abịa ma ndị nwa na ndị nwe mmiri ndị nwe ikuku ndị nwe anyanwụ mmụọ nna nna anyị ochie mmụọ niile nwụrụ anwụ ka anyị dị ndụ mmụọ niile ọ kwafọrọ ọbara ha n'ike maka ihi Biafra asị m unu binyenu asị m unu dododo na ọkwa na unu bụ ihe nwe ike a ọkwa na unu ga-eji ọgụ mmụọ ọkwa na unu ga-aga bori ya ọkwa na unu ga-aga napụta ya maka na ihe ọ tinyere unu n'aka anaghị ele ule asị m dododo igiriga ọgụ mmụọ eze nwaanyị niile nọ n'ala Igbo mmụọ niile nọ n'ala Igbo asị m unu binye maka na onwe onye nọ n'ụwa na-anaghị aṅụ mmiri onwe onye nọ n'ụwa na-anaghị eri nnu nnu bụ ihe ụtọ si na mmiri wee pụta onye ọbụla na-eri ihe na-eri ihe dị na mmiri onye na-asa arụ ji mmiri asa arụ onye ọbụla na-eme ihe ọbụla ọ na-eme ji mmiri eme ya asị m ihe ọbụla mmadụ na-eme n'ụwa mmiri ọ na-ebubu ụzọ asị m onye ọbụla kpọrọ mmiri asị na mmiri a ga-agbagbu ya asị m onye ọbụla fụrụ mmiri n'anya ga-afụ Nnamdi Kanu n'anya onye ọbụla fụrụ mmiri n'anya ga-afụ Nnamdi Kanu n'anya onye ọbụla mmiri na-awụsa n'arụ ga-afụ Nnamdi Kanu n'anya onye ọbụla mmiri na-emesa n'arụ ga-afụ Nnamdi Kanu n'anya onye na-aṅụ mmiri na-eli nnu asị m na ọnụ anyị ji wee lie nnu wee ṅụọ mmiri na ị ga-eji akwa okwu ọma n'isi Nnamdi Kanu n'aha Chukwu okike abịa ama
ise good morning, good afternoon, good evening. This is Radio Biafra through the auspices of Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Jonathan Chinedu from Olu province of Biafra London. We are here live and direct. Today is the 9th day of September 2023. We welcome each and every one of you to welcome your friends and well-wishers. I don't know whether I'm having some static noise. Let me see to find out, because we don't need no disturbance in this today's okay. It's clear, but it should be clearer. Let me see. I understand what is happening. I understand. Let me see. Once again, I say good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night to great Biafrans and lovers of freedom. I welcome each and every one of you to today's edition of Radio Biafra House of Service, coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Jonathan Chinedu from Olu province of Biafra land. I think it's now better. Let me check, because it needs to be crystal clear as it should. We need to preach this gospel, the gospel of liberation. As I said, today is the 9th day of September 2023. Tatabo Obochi Eke Saturday. We are on our Saturday discussion on religious matters. We will never shy away from it. Some people are trying to misunderstand what we are doing. I call it either ignorance or outright mischief. That is what I call it. Because we are not attacking any religion, for your information. We are never attacking any religion. I want to make sure that my voice is crystal clear. I think my radar is showing me that sometimes there are some perturbations. Let me see, please. I'll be right back. Okay. I am getting information that is coming out clear. It's coming out clear. I think so. The noise is minimal. For your information, I know it is some phones I put on charge, which is normal. Because without it, the phones, what they carry, they will run down before even, there are many phones here. Many phones, honestly speaking. So, we must continue. I say once again, I welcome each and every one of you to today's edition of Radio Biafra House of Service, coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi, Jonathan Chinedu from Olu province of Biafra land, and we are here live and direct at Abobochuike, being Saturday, the 9th day of September 2023. I welcome each and every one of you to welcome your friends and even your enemies onto this hallowed platform, because this is where we preach the gospel of freedom, the gospel of emancipation, the gospel of liberty. Genuine freedom comes, genuine physical freedom, as I always say, comes with mental emancipation. Because without mentally emancipating ourselves, the freedom, the physical freedom we have leg. Do you understand? Therefore, I invite you to invite your friends and well-wishers. Tell your friends, even your enemies, to listen to us via numerous outlets, numerous platforms. We are live and direct on FM in parts of Biafra land, frequency modulation CHK 102.1 in many parts of Biafra land. Therefore, you have no reason not to listen, not to hear this gospel. Where it all started. This is our rallying point. Also, satellite, free to air satellite. You can receive this gospel through satellite. Now you go to the social media. There are now you can enter in order to listen to our voice. Radio Biafra House of Service is one of them. Biafra Television, the Biafra Digest, IPOB, Rapture Media, different platforms, I'm telling you. Just enter Google and ask Google, how do I listen to Radio Biafra London? It will give you numerous options to listen to this hallowed platform. Also, we have our application, IPOB Community Radio. It is a low data consuming application, a very low data consuming application. Therefore, with little data you can be hearing through, you can be listening through IPOB Community Radio. Do not deny yourselves listening to this hallowed platform. The voice of renaissance, the voice of illumination. This is what the American founding father, American founding fathers like George Washington and the rest of them, they risked their life to travel by sea, because that time in the 18th century there was nothing like aeroplane. So they travel by sea, steamship, and this wind ship, in order to travel thousands of kilometers across the Atlantic. Many months going. What are they going for? In order to listen to the voice of illumination, in order to have conference and discuss about enlightenment, challenging everything with the voice of reason, questioning. By now you are in your joint, in your comfort place, in your bed, in your sofa, in your parlor, comfortably drinking anything that you want and be listening. But it wasn't like this before. But the people that knew the importance of enlightenment, mental changing, reasoning differently, people that knew about this, the importance, they had to travel thousands of kilometers in order to make sure that they listen to the voice of reason, where you subject everything, you challenge everything, no sentiment. You know, as I said, some people that are trying to misjudge what we are doing, we are not attacking any religion. For your information, there is no this type of people of school of thought, either through ignorance or outright mischief. I call them, I rate them the same way I see the Fulani that are mischievous, the mischievous Fulani politicians, that we are telling our leader that, look, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is calling for war. He was called for Biafra. They want to change people's mentality in order to see the agitation for the restoration of Biafra as a call for war. It's a psychological attack. They don't want to see the reality. The Fulani, they try to put Nigerians, make everybody understand that, oh, talking about Biafra, self-determination is a call for war. That is the way I rate these people with this school of thought, either ignorantly or mischievous. They are they are highly mischievous. Telling, stop attacking, believe what you believe. Who is attacking what? We have the right to understand the in-depth of what we are in. That is the era we are in. So, when you hear people that are talking like this, look at them in two ways. Either they are ignorant, take it easy with them. Either they are ignorant or they know what they are doing, they are mischievous. You know mischief. They know what they are doing. They want to change the narrative so that people will start saying, we are attacking. No. We have the right to talk about history of what we are in. The same way we have the right to diagnose Nigeria. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu came and diagnosed Nigeria the way we never even thought about it. And some people's mischievous people, politicians, they say, oh, he's attacking Nigeria. If you say we are attacking religion, or you are religion or your belief now, which means you are proving those that are saying that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is attacking Nigeria, you are proving them right. We all know that Nigeria is an imposition. Is a construct. Is a racist construct. Is from Royal Niger Company. Now they turn it into a country for the benefit of the creator, where they put people that have no business being together, people with divergent values together. It's a concussion, a contraption. We call it a zoo. Now, if you are going through this school of thought, or either ignorantly or mischievously saying that, oh, Mazi Jonathan with others, oh, they are attacking my belief, they are attacking my religion. No, you are wrong. Search your heart, search yourself. You know what you are doing. Either you are ignorant or you are outright mischievous to change the narrative. That is the reality. That is why I always here, I do not shy away from opening the lines. I love debate. I love opposing argument, so that all of us will learn, but in a civilized manner. That is the thing. Let us remove this adrenaline, uncontrollable adrenaline in our head. When it flows, say no. This is our parliament. It's the people's parliament, where you can, and when the lines are open, you can take your phone and call and say, Mazi, I disagree with what you say, this point you say in this. I'm not talking about somebody like Mazi India Nakpare mother, because he's always is using allegory. So what I see in him, not asking, or people not bold enough in order to ask the question. That is why he always come out in order to be on the path of those people. I understand that, but I want people to be real, so that we learn from each other. Because learning, wisdom is infinite. For your information, there are many things, many uncountable things, infinitum in this planet Earth, that a human being is yet to understand. It is true, it is reality. But we have to continue disturbing our brains, prodding our brains, in order to understand things we could for the meantime. Because I know a time is coming in the next 50 years. I'm telling you, people in that time, in that era, in that generation, 1,500 years, people in that era will look back on this time. When they see the photos, the videos of this time, they will laugh. They will say, this is old, ancient time. The same way when you look at the photo of your father or grandfather, that is maybe 70, 80 years, 90 years ago, when you look at the photo, you laugh. You understand? Just even football, that watch videos of football of 1980s. Watch the scenario. You see that you will understand that we have passed that time. So, but that time, as of that time, it was the reigning time, the reigning things. That is how this world is. That is why I say we need to look for knowledge. We need to look for wisdom. Wisdom is not maybe restricted to one civilization, one country, or one place. No. Everybody have a part to play, a role to play in civilization. Only if you know it, if you understand it. That is it. That is why today we are engaged on religious discussions. We are not going to shy away from it. But remember, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is our leader, the supreme leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, who is still in the enemy dungeon. He was renditioned from Kenya by Britain, down from Kenya down to Nigeria. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, remember, has a British passport. He's a British national, for your information. But Britain, because of their hypocrisy, their disdain and hatred for what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu stands for, they see him as somebody that is trying to challenge their creation. They want us to see them as God, to continue taking them as our God, Britain. They created us. So they say, how can a monkey like that come and challenge us? It is when we say yes that it will happen. But without it, you cannot do it. So, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said that we will defeat Britain with superior arguments, and they will be ashamed. They sponsored the rendition, illegal kidnapping of our leader from Kenya down to Nigeria. Why? Because he is asking for self-determination that is enshrined in the international law. It's legitimate. Just to give us the referendum only. Britain that is championing, so-called championing democracy and rule of law in the world. but here they failed woefully. For you to understand that what they are saying, they say another thing, they do another thing. You understand? I love Paul Kagame, president of Rwanda. When they ask him about, you are not maintaining democracy, he say, what is democracy defined only by the West? That is, you have monopoly of democracy. It's a big question. This democracy is not an invention of the West, never. After all, many European countries are not even per se democratic. Many of them are still monarchy. Kingdom of the Netherlands, Kingdom of Spain, United Kingdom. All these are monarchies. But they deceive you into, you see how they modified gradually their organic nature and system. Do you see it? They modified it gradually, the way it suits them. Now formed a system under their system. And it goes well with them. But in your own, they say, no, you have to remove everything, and you must have a president or prime minister or judiciary or this. These are nonsense. They pushed us in a mess, push us. And today, Africa is rising up. Mentally, I am telling you, there is a yearning for genuine liberation in Africa. And we are heading there. It doesn't matter what it takes. Remember, kingdom comes, kingdom go. Kingdoms come and go, but the people remain. Where is the Roman Empire today? Relegated in the Vatican of some kilometer square. The very old Roman Empire that conquered the world. What about other kingdoms? Today they are no more. So, this world continues. You come, you play your role, and after you go, others take over. That is how the world is. We must continue. I will go into the subject matter of today because time is not in my hand. Time is not in my favor. The topic of my submission today, as I put it on my timeline on Facebook, says religious imposition. Religious imposition. That is the topic of my submission today. Therefore, we must continue, and I want all of us to listen attentively. And when the lines will be open, please, you have the right as a Biafran in order to pick your phone and call and oppose in any point I made. I used to invite everybody because I love it. I am not the type of people that don't like debate, or we be mad at you when you have opposing. No. Only we ask ourselves questions. If you say your own, you allow me, I make my point, interjection if need be, and ask questions also, and people will be listening because we are talking to humanity. I am talking about religious imposition, for your information. Now, what are the main reasons for imposing religion on others? Before, let me also talk about this, please, because we saw on social media about how a big church was being burnt down by the Fulani terrorists in Kaduna, southern Kaduna. Now, after Christian Association of Nigeria come and say, defend yourselves against bandits invasion, Christian Association can't tell southern Kaduna residents. They don't have no structure, nothing to fight back. Now, this is what, this one is what the one we see. They continue killing Christians everywhere because they are disarmed, don't fight back. They continue crying and crying God to help them. What type of idiocy is this? Sometimes I cannot understand. It is for people to understand our point. How can you always be crying? Can you do this? If you do this to mosque in Nigeria, You hear, die now, you know die. You understand? Because the people are not disarmed to fight. But Christianity is something, that is why when you look at it, some people, I understand some people's hatred. Because they make you look stupid. Somebody will be coming to you with gun. Now you'll be coming with your Bible and your word, prayer. It's arrant stupidity. They are killing people in Kaduna right from time. To the extent, the former governor of Kaduna State came out, Rufai, immediate former governor, came out and said yes, that he's satisfied what is happening in Kaduna. Kaduna that used to be a Christian state, that he has finally terrorized everybody into bowing down to Islam. Now they have a Muslim as a governor and a Muslim as a deputy. Something that has never happened. He put it as his achievement, or one of his achievements. And he boasted that the same thing in the wider Nigeria, that they have a now president a Muslim, deputy president, vice president Muslim, that it will continue, no more going back. And the Christian Association of Nigeria came out to say, no, do not listen to this man, he just want to make himself relevant. Go about your normal business, this man is nothing. And they are saying what he's saying that is happening. He invited, Fulani from everywhere to start slaughtering people in Kaduna and in any other part of Nigeria. And they are playing down on it. No, it's not, it's a lie. This man is making himself relevant. Today, you see, they burn churches. This one is videoed. They burn it down. With I don't know how many people inside there. Whether Christian Reverend Father or Christian brother there. And all that can we say defend yourself. It is absurd. It is absurd. And this is what makes us weak. We become weak. So, let me continue what the subject matter, please. Because this is just a digression. As I was saying, the topic of my submission today, religious imposition. Now, what are the main reasons for imposing religion on others? Is a question you have to ask yourself, because according to our values, African values, we never impose our culture, which people call religion, because this word religion came into the English lexicon from 16th century, during the time of Reformation. When they started, Martin Luther of Germany started asking questions. You understand? Now, the word religare, they took it from the word, a Latin word religare, to bind, being together. Now they bring it. Now, is our religion. That was the time it came. You understand? Now, what are the main reasons for imposing religion on others? That is a question you have to ask yourself. Because as I said, we respect each other's culture and tradition. If, for example, as an Igbo man, you go to Yoruba land during our ancestors' days, they respect their culture. They don't come and say, no, as you are in their land, you respect their culture. The one you cannot do, you just keep quiet. You don't try to impose yourself. Preach to them that your own is the best. Do you understand? Now, religious imposition restricts people's choices, which in turn impacts on their overall development. I hope you understand what it means. Religious imposition restricts people's choices, which in turn impacts on their overall development. That is the reality. Because, once you are imposed, a religion is imposed on a people, there are things they tell you not to do. It restricts your choices. You understand? And you want to do this, you want to do that, but they say no. We according to our religion, women doesn't go to school. That is it. You reference that. Women are supposed to be in, as led Buhari, in other room. You understand? That is, you know, restriction of people's choices. That is number one. Religious impositions are driven by superiority complex, which is as a result of racism. For your information, you know, because we want to go back, how do we enter into the religions we are in? Islam first came to Africa, for your information, to parts of West Africa. Let me put it like that, because sometimes it is arguable that even the Christian religion entered East Africa right from time, but Islam entered West Africa first, because Islam entered West Africa right from even 8th to 9th century, 9th, 10th century. You understand me? During the jihadi period and the trading with people from West Africa, like the Hausas, the Songhai people, with Arabs, now they started being converted. You see, that time it is more than 1,000 years back. So for those people, they don't, and many things are once after the Fulani started the jihadism in West Africa. For your information, they didn't bring Islam in West Africa, Fulani. For your information, what they brought is the Wahhabism, jihadism version of Islam in West Africa. They started the war, religious war in West Africa. It is a historical fact. Before their jihadism wars, some people have been Muslims, but pacific or passive Muslims. Not different people have become Muslims. So you see that Islam entered West Africa before Christianity. We are lucky that Christianity came to Igbo land only early 19th or middle 19th century, 1857. You understand? He entered Lagos first. When they came at the first time, I think the Portuguese brought Christianity, but that time people didn't even understand. The people who don't want to know what it is, they just believe that, oh, it's just to trade. Nah, they say they are talking story. What are they talking? Established church. What is church? Okay. Now they just do it like the Elu, and they didn't flourish. Now I'm talking about in our land, in Igbo land, when Christianity came to our land. I have said this before. What made Christianity to flourish? Because Anglican first came. You understand? They first came to our land, I think in Onisha. Now, because of the skirmishes, brotherly clashes they used to have with Oboshi, they now say, okay, we have seen people, foreigners, that can help us. In case if there is any problem with our Obosi brothers as a clan, another clan, they will help us to at least beat them. That is why the main reason they accepted. You understand? And they gave them land. And they saw what is happening, because they are very smart. They saw the mentality there. They say, okay, Roman Catholic come and enter the Obosi, the opposing clan, Igbo clan, and they accepted them. Say, okay, on I get to Igbo, we also will get our own. So you see, as they are doing brotherly clash, siding Oyibo, their religion continues increasing. You understand? That is it. So religious impositions are driven by superiority complex, which is as a result of racism. Do you know why I said so? Overall result is racism, superiority complex. When they came, foreigners come, they came to our land, they saw that, oh, we are spiritual people. Now, in order to bring us down more than, they saw us, our ways of worship, everything. They come to our land, they saw that no person beg in our land. People are hardworking. People farm. Everybody goes to farm, goes to work. We don't have beggars. You understand? Now they say, how do we strike these people to disorganize them? That is when they started bringing in all these things. You understand? Imposing it. You know, there is a soft and hard way of imposition, for your information. By killing and by using some benefit. The same way they are doing in Islam in Nigeria today. You know, if you turn to, like, you remember when some Igbo youth corpers, they changed to Islam during the time of Okorocha. Okorocha give them money. It became a national thing in order to encourage others. That is, it is a polite intimidation, you know, but polite diplomatic intimidation. It is a soft way, carrots, using carrot. You understand? Now they give them advantage. Ojo Okalo gave them money openly in order to encourage others and say, you know, as others we say, oh boy, now these people change to Islam and they give them money. Now let me also do. They will, I need money in order to do business. So if I change to Islam, I will get this. I will get help. That is also a form of intimidation. If you understand me. So now when they start preaching, telling us that what we are doing, our mode of worship is evil, is wrong. That is superiority complex because of racism. Now what these people are doing, these black monkeys, how would they be behaving like this? They don't have beggars. We have to destroy them. Now they come and started preaching to us, telling us stories, telling us that what we are doing is evil. Oh, the one they brought is normal, is the best way. If we don't believe it, you go into one place they call hellfire and suffer. You know, they paint things. That is imposition. Is as a result of racism, superiority complex. Otherwise, you shouldn't be preaching even your culture, imposing it on others. You understand? You shouldn't be imposing it to others. If you are doing it, you get a CB now. You come and say, you come and send me, I beg, Mazi Jonathan, go and buy me something. I take your money, I say, thank you, sir. You will not start regret. Say, this one I thank you. Do I think that give me this money? I dash me. You say, nah, as a come go trem you. You say, that is otaya barekele. Why are you imposing on us your own thing you brought from far away? It is good for you over there. You come, you have to respect people's ways of life. That is what we preach here. And that is the way this religion come to us. All these foreign religions. And in Africa today, people are not fighting for even indigenous ways of worship or indigenous religion. No. We are killing each other because of foreign religions. Do you see how it is? That is driven by superiority complex. Why should you do like this? Why should you go on your organic way? It is inferior. Oh, your ancestors are evil. But my ancestors, the white man ancestors that kill our ancestors like flies. No, they are. You have to revere them. You understand? You see the superiority complex we are talking about. That is the reality. Now, this could be compared to the same Western imposed type democracy in Africa, which shifts our way of thinking by believing that it is only the way to a nation's development. I compare this religion, the way superiority complex and their so-called democracy, which they impose in Africa. They didn't allow us to develop our own system, organic system. They don't allow us to develop. They say, no, you must do like this. Go to Cambridge, you brainwash them, come and impose another system of government which is foreign to us. Now we start seeing development that, you only achieve development through this Western style democracy. That is, I compare this imposition of religion to the same thing with their imposed democracy. Today they are saying, go and bring back democracy we are restoring back democracy in Niger Republic. But Niger Republic, since independence, they have been poor. They have been suffering under their so-called democracy. They are suffering. Africans are not allowed to develop their own path, to chart their own path. Everything is imposed. And you think it's normal? It's not normal. You know, they relegated us into seeing everything from the eyes, from the prism. Prism, M like market, prism. From their way. That, oh, it's through democracy that we develop. It's life from the pit of hell. Asia proved them wrong. You understand? What they are doing is only consolidating, putting, imposing their system on us for control, for total control. That is neocolonialism. Do you understand? China proved them wrong. One party system, communist system, but they are developed today. You understand me? It is not only through their European way of democracy. No. China can say, you can say that even they are practicing their democracy. Because their party officials, no matter that all are communist party, but their local party officials are elected locally. It's a democracy. You understand me? So, but they want us to be seeing this, their system, development and advancement through the prism, the eyes of the Europeans, the way they put us to be, that we must be there. But Asians proved them wrong, completely wrong. China developed today, many other countries developed today in their own way. Do you understand? Even the Europeans that are telling you this, they are not the type of democracy they are imposing on everybody. Many of their countries have kings. You have King Charles today. King Charles today is the king of United Kingdom and other overseas dependent countries. You understand me? So it's a monarchy. But they modified their system the way that it augurs well for them. But they don't want us to do the same. They are controlling us all the time. Obi is a boy. No, it's not like this. No, do it like that. No, it's not. No. Election, we are going to monitor you. You have to do this. You have to, you are young democracy. You never grow. So mistakes are allowed. They introduced beavers, electronic machine transmitters, vote transmitters in Nigeria, and everybody say it is a game changer. They collect that money with Britain and with the Western companies they did the deal with, and they deceive Nigerians that you see now you are mature, you have a electronic machine. The same way they do it in America. You see, once you are voting, it is counting direct. Okay, they engulfed billions and billions of naira, if not billions of dollars, on the company that the company that manufactured all these things, that provided this thing, is not in Nigeria. Do you see that? That money has gone. Now, after they didn't use that beavers, when they switched it off in order to rig normal. And after the election, Katina Liang came out and said, no matter some, deaths, some orangutans died anyway, but, you are a young democracy, but you are the largest in Africa. Clap for yourself, And the Nigerian courts now say that the beavers electronic machine that engulfed billions of naira. It is to the discretion of INEC. If they want to use it, if they have the right to turn it off. It doesn't matter. And you start asking, now why use it at the first instance? Because we are not using our natural system. We are using something that they impose on us in order to con us always. Another election, they will bring another thing and say, no, this time around, and the money will be spent. Nigerians will believe it, that, it is like that. They don't know that the more you look, the less you see. This is what Russia saw when Soviet Union fell. That's why I love Putin. Personally, I love Putin right from that time because I've been following him. I love him, honestly speaking. Now, Putin, when I think 1980s or 90s, when Soviet Union fell through Gorbachev, And you see the West, America, they put all the Russia was invaded by non-governmental organizations, agents of America and the West. They fooled there, started teaching them how to, you are not democratic. You are you are communist. So we are not now going to teach you how to do election in a transparent way. Everywhere in Moscow, in St. Petersburg, everywhere was occupied by NGOs teaching Russia because they want to flatten Russia to make it as an ordinary country. After some years, Putin entered. I said, this rubbish is over. Come on. He entered the power and sacked the whole foreigners, non-governmental organization. He sacked all of them. He gave them time that after this date, if I see any of you, I jail you. All of them ran away. That is how Russia regained its splendor today. I am telling you. Otherwise, they do them what they did Africa now. No, this is not a democracy, although if people want to chat their way, like in Niger, they tell them, no, no. If you go outside this, so you are not going to develop. We will sanction you. We will not give you money again, no. They want to be giving us money, giving us crumbs all the time, stealing all our land, I should say. That is the same way this religious imposition. They are milking us through different ways. Catholic is making, CMS, that is Anglican. Name any Christian denomination. Every Sunday, every week, they contribute money. They send to Rome. They send to, England. They send to America. They different miserable people. They send to Yoruba land. That is why I say even Yoruba, they are wise. I am telling you honestly, they are wise. They are. Have you ever seen? I used to ask this question right from beginning when I started this broadcasting here on Radio Biafra, 2019. Have you ever had any Yoruba pastor going to destroy any shrine in Yoruba land? Tell us now. Manandi Igbo ko Bunishi. There is one video I saw. One ex-pastor or one pastor of is he Redeem RCCG or something like that. I don't know. He is now the king of their place, and you know what it means. You have to serve their Shango. He went on the normal native rights. If he's an Igbo man, as a pastor, he must have destroyed even all those shrines in their way. He must have destroyed it. Say it's evil. Do you see it? Do you see how they see us as a people? I used to say that the Igbo people are like robots. You wind them. Once you wind them, leave them. They go and do your bidding and come back. Say, oh, guy, don't do it. Go and destroy your people's they go antiquity. They go and destroy it. There was a time Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was here lamenting on this platform. This thing they destroyed in Enugu. Ancient Okri. They destroyed in the name of no, it's evil. Something that have been there since our ancestors. In Yoruba land, do they do that? I am stunning. But they have the highest daddy geos in Nigeria. They have the biggest. The biggest they have. Have you ever seen them talking against even they were celebrating they celebrated this this thing openly. Did you ever see any of them coming out to prophesy, to cast the spirit of faces? But in our land, it's different. I nebu hindi ozonishi. Onanyai is not maturity. I am telling you. Now let me continue. Remember that I'm talking about religious imposition. Religious imposition. That is the topic of our submission today. Now, as I said, religious impositions are driven by superiority complex, which is as a result of racism. They twist the pattern of the thinking of a society. This could be compared to the same Western imposed type democracy in Africa, which shifts our way of thinking by believing that it is the only way to a nation's advancement or development. But this is simply a very smartly designed deception by the West in order to be in charge of African governments, thereby controlling the people and their resources in perpetuity. That is neo-colonialism, which is what we are fighting. Religious impositions are the seeds that the colonizers plant to make the colonized people intellectually dependent on the imposers. Do you understand it? It is a seed they planted. They planted to make the colonizers people intellectually depend on the imposers. You know, remember, understand when they talk about intellectually dependent, that is, their standard becomes your, you know, the way they want you to standardize it. It becomes your mirror. You understand? You have none of your initiative as a standard. That is why you will see our people, you see some people, I'm an intellectual. He will quote, I went to Harvard University. And when you talk with the person, they don't have common sense. His common sense is not developed. Is impaired. But he's an intellectual. A colonized intellectual. The way they want them to be. The way they want us to be. You understand? It's dependent on the imposers. The imposition is meant to occupy the mental universe of the people. It twists how people perceive their past and present. Let me tell you this. Like what, I'll give you an example. You know, like for example, when they act film representing the whole characters you see in the Bible with white color. I could remember when they used to bring in, when I was little, they used to bring it to church, film in the night. They'll be doing it. That film rolling film, you know, will be spreading in clothes, shining on clothes and moving. You see the film of Jesus Christ. When I could remember, I could not forget this. They were crucifying him. My mother was holding me that he was cried herself, or even to stupor. And inside the hall. You can, if you tell people that, look, this is acted or reality. Because that is the way they want you to be. It's an imposition. They colonize your mind so that when you close eye and start thinking of maybe God, you see God as that white person that you are seeing in film, that you are seeing in video. I have been in churches where somebody will be prophesying, I see the Son of Man, I have a vision. Now when you ask him or the woman the vision, the person he saw as a son of man, he will describe to you one of the actors, American actors that are there, which they use in acting Jesus. Because they have colonized the mind. So, even in your dream is what you are seeing. You understand me? When you see a person, maybe your great-grandfather that come inside your dream to pass a message, you shout, and it's blood of Jesus. That is what it means. You understand? The imposition, the religious imposition is meant to occupy the mental universe of the people. That you see it as that is how the universe are. That is why some people, you believe that Jerusalem is in heaven. Because after all, New Jerusalem falling down from heaven is in the Bible. So you don't know that it's on earth. Because they have colonized your mindset. When you make mental graphics of the universe, of your own universe, you start seeing it as that's why when you see a white person, you see your God. You respect him. Anything he tell you, you do. If Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, for example, is a white man coming to tell us this, hey, look at Alibo, the whole politicians get believe now. You understand? Everybody would have believed. But when they look at him and say, "Now, only from Afariubegu." No, I know his father now. I know his uncle. When he was small, I carry him. Now give me. He will come and tell me today. Because they colonize you mentally. You are colonized. That is why you don't even value your own. You look down on your. It is a mental state the colonizers put on us. So that you don't value your own thing. Even goods and services, you don't value it. For you don't value it, you don't put value on it. Talk less of anything your spirituality. No. It must be white person. It's something the white people smartly carved out and performed. That is the way they want you to be. And that is the way you are today. Remember, I'm talking about religious imposition. Now, knowledge and power are intertwined. Knowledge and power are intertwined. You know a country that has knowledge. You must be powerful now. China, I could remember China when they were nothing economically in the 70s, even early 80s. They don't talk on international arena. They don't talk. They kept quiet because they never have power. And when a country that doesn't have power cannot become weight, have weight international. They say you don't have knowledge. I beg. Where is your power? And they started building their power with their knowledge. And today they are powerful. To validate their illegitimate colonial occupation, the colonizers imposed their knowledge as expressed in such thing as religion. They imposed their knowledge as expressed in such thing as religion upon the colonized people. Religions are instrumental in selling values, moralities, and influencing the types of science or sciences, laws, and arts developed. It is true. They govern human behavior, inform researchers on the questions they ask, and foster certain types of knowledge. Religion also guides policymakers where and on what they need to focus. Do you remember when the governor of Anambra State, the present governor, when he said, there is too much idolatry now. We are going to wage a war against idolatry. And you ask him, what is idolatry? Instead of making reformation, instead of engaging people that understands our values, in order to let people understand that many of the things you are doing, it is not our system, it is not our menala. Some people are saying, no, what is happening in our land today? Yes, I agree with you. It's evil. Okite. It's not in our tradition to use okite to make money. We never, our ancestors never put it that you get money through incantation. No, it is through hard work. That is our value. That is our tradition. But because of what they learned from foreign religion, for your information, what I'm telling you is reality. That is now, you will see many of these people that now start doing native doctor thing, doing okite for people. Many of them supposed to, we are pastors even before. I remember I had when one of our brothers called a native doctor in Asaba. Say, why are you doing this and that? He said, no, I was a pastor before. I had it. So now it didn't work. Now you have to come. They say you have to start a survey. You start doing native doctor. So they are using their knowledge in the religion they were before. And what they are seeing in order to scam. And they do it in a way that you see that it is in our local tradition, which is lie. You understand? And for your information, for something to be good, it must first of all be bad. Ada somebody agog. You understand? You see during wars, people are falling, people are dying, people are being massacred in the war front. But you see people going, being recruited in the army. They say, yes, I'm going, I know I can die, but let me go. So, this renaissance always bring awakening. It doesn't bring only, it doesn't start with the bed of roses. So go and study European revolution. I have talked about the French Revolution here some time ago, how they massacred the religious clergy in France today. For you to get the La République Française you are seeing today developed, the confusion everywhere, they massacred themselves, they killed themselves. Things were very ugly. So for your information, for people that are saying, oh, is it all this thing we are going to go back? This thing that are happening in our... No, it is like that always. That is why I used to tell you, if Biafra come today, don't think that it is going to be a bed of roses in the first few years. For your information, there will be clashes because, you know, that animal Nigeria system will be there. Foreigners will come in order to put pressure on their agents in our land in order to bring confusion. It will not be palatable at the first time, but we will overcome it. There will be bloodshed, there will be confusion, one confusion or the other. Look at what we are going through in IPOB today. It gives you a test of what you are going to see. But you are not going to, because of this, for people that are saying, no, if it's like this, Biafra is going to come. You know, let us you. If you don't want the problem, you stay like a slave. It is only, do you know, we are absolute quietness. We are people live in peace. Go to Sadhguru and listen to him. He said, where people live in peace is where? In the cemetery. Go to the cemetery. Go there in the evening. And when you hear peace, people lying in peace. You want to be like that? No. There are problems. But we should know and learn how to manage our problems. As life goes with problems. You understand? Every human being here on earth has his or her problem. You might know it or you might not know. He might be putting on a brave face, but he has a problem. One problem or the other. That is life. You understand? Now you manage it. That is how things are. If you want to be live in perfect peace in this world, you don't want problems, which means you'll be in mortuary. If you go to mortuary now, you live in perfect peace. No person disturbs you. As long as your body is working, as long as you eat food and it will digest, you're in a problem. As I'm talking, you'll be sweating. You have problem. As you are moving, you can fall down. That is problem. We are living in a world of problem, but we should only learn how to manage our problems. You don't see what is happening in IPOB. Look at how our enemies are they brought criminality. Oh, we are ESN. Now we are calling you to give us anything you can give us. From 50,000, 100,000, 1 million, anything. Kai would program out now. These are criminals. But that is how a freedom fighting of this magnitude should not lack this type of thing. But we continue fighting it. Do you understand? So, knowledge and power are intertwined. To validate their illegitimate colonial occupation, the colonizers imposed their knowledge as expressed in such things as religion upon the colonized people. Religions are instrumental in setting values, moralities, and influencing the type of sciences, laws, and arts developed. They govern human behavior. That is for sure. They govern human behavior, inform researchers on the question they ask, and foster certain types of knowledge. Religion also guides policymakers where and on what they need to focus. That is true. That is true. Today, politicians in Nigeria, in our land, where do they campaign? In the church, to bring out the sentiment that is religion. Religious imposition denounces the accumulated wisdom of the indigenous people. That is why today you will see people saying, oh, this foreign religion we are talking against, it brought development. That is ignorance. They denounce the accumulated wisdom of the indigenous people. That is why they destroyed the greatest wall on earth by Ido people, Ndi Igbo, built where you call Benin Empire today. On the wall, on those walls, we ascribe the science, our indigenous science, wizardry, witchcraft science, astrology, different kinds of science that today, if not destroyed and we master it, we will be in control of the world. The Europeans saw this and they were afraid. That's why you know what it means to destroy a 13,000 kilometer wall? That is, destroy it down, pull it down. Do you know what it takes them? Do you know what it took them? Because they are heading somewhere. They don't want us to have develop that accumulated wisdom of our ancestors. They don't want us to develop it. They don't want us to know it. Instead, they take as the manuscripts they could lay their hands on, they took it away. From Timbuktu, they took it away. From everywhere in Biafra land, they carry it away. In any part of Africa, they carry it away. And they studied it. How do you see? When you study some historical write-ups, they will tell you, they will mention one Englishman that is an expert in Shibidi. And you ask, how does this man learn in Shibidi? He's an expert in Shibidi. In our local writing, Egyptian hieroglyphic writing, they mention he's an expert. Oyibo is an expert in interpreting it. Do we ask questions at all? Do we ask questions? We know our black African brothers. We don't study all these things. We don't study. You never see an Igbo man that is an expert in Shibidi. Because they have all these manuscripts in their land. They continue studying and studying. Some things we throw away. We don't even have knowledge that it exists. They are having it. And that is why they developed some wisdoms and knowledges which they are using in controlling the world today. And you are calling them Illuminati. Oh, this Illuminati. You don't know that you are praising them even. You understand? Illuminated brains. You understand me? Why did they destroy the pyramid in Udi? Why did Oyibo destroy them? When they conquered our land, colonized our land, they made sure to destroy all those historical effigy that will make us feel strong. When we look at it, we say, oh, so our ancestors were able to build all these things. They destroyed all these things so that as we come up now, when you talk about our ancestors, they say, oh, these good for nothing people. What did they build? Somebody say, quit your paper, they write this and that. Do you know the secret things they wrote? Even the ones they carve in stones, do you know that? That are in the hands of these Western people. No, you don't know that, because that is the way they conquered us and programmed us in order to think the way they want us to think. You understand? Self-defeatism. You know, now you started giving kudos to our colonizers, our killers. That is them that opened our eyes. It's them that brought us up. It's the word of Hitler. He said Hitler, the way, you know, if you want to, you know, the people, the way you disempower them. Just like bring a chicken today. Bring a chicken. Remove all the feathers. Don't kill the chicken. Just remove the feathers. When you remove the feathers, it becomes totally powerless. It becomes exposed. A chicken without a cock without feathers. Now, but you that did that thing, now you just carry a handful of corn and start throwing to the corn. He will love you. Oh, he will be that you are the savior. He will be following you because of the corn you have. He will forget that chicken forgets that you are the person that wicked him, that removed the feather. But because you are giving him those crumbs, the food is eating. Now he takes you, he loves you. Oh, I love you. You are my all and all, my savior. Not knowing that it is you that put him in the messy situation in the first place. That is the way the Europeans did to us. They made sure they put us in a nude position, naked position. They made sure that they disempowered us. They removed everything that we have to hold on as our power. You understand? Or a sign of power to us. They made sure they destroyed them. The ones they will cut away, they cutted it away. Why they leave the pyramids of Egypt? Because they see that Egyptians today are white people. Arabs, most Egyptians today are white people. So the way they have promoted white color, whiteness in black people's mentality. Now you are seeing Egypt today as a land of white people. So they built a pyramid. But you don't know, in your ignorance, you didn't know that it is our ancestors that built all those pyramids. Do you know that? No, but you don't know. Look at, according to statistics, there are more pyramids in Sudan, than the one in Egypt. But why did they bring it to the limelight? Because they know Sudan is still occupied by black people. So if they started promoting it, black people will say, after all, we can build pyramid in Sudan. Sudan is not white people's land. Do you see their politics? Do you see the way they are putting everybody down? Today there are more white pyramids in Sudan than in Egypt, but they don't promote it. They secretly go and investigate and study about it. But the one they exposed to the whole world is Pyramid of Egypt. Do you understand? But in the Bible, they demonize Egypt, an effigy of black people. That the Egyptian, all horrible things in Egypt, the sickness of Egypt, I will not put in your body. But today, we have a Biafra, even we have family in Egypt, IPOB family. We have Biafrans in Egypt. We have people that are in Egypt doing well. do you see how things will do? This world is a onya oburuka agbara. You use everything in order to get what you want as a people. The Europeans are smart. I am telling you honestly. The result of what you are seeing today, it is the craftiness of the Europeans for many centuries back. Do you understand me? So it is not going to be easy to untangle what they have tangled. That is why it needs patience and consistency in preaching, in talking about it, in expositions, so that people will open their heads, their people's brains, to whom it may concern. Those that want their brains to be open will open them. You make researches. I say when the lines are open, I don't want the same set of people calling to support Mazi. No. I want people to call. Allow people that maybe have opposing argument to call and tell me that Mazi, I don't agree with this. Okay, you give your reasons, give your facts and figures. That is the way we move, and we learn from you. We engage in civilized arguments in order to advance, because we are one people. We are heading to one place. You understand? Okay, we must continue. As I said, religious imposition denounces the accumulated wisdom of the indigenous people. Accumulated wisdom of the indigenous people. They'll cancel it. They remember when they came to Africa, they look at us, they say, no, we are pagans. What do they mean by paganism? The same word that was used on them in Rome. Because they are the concentrated idol worshippers. Greek, Rome. They are idol worshippers. The 7 planets are named in their god. I mean, after their gods. They are named after their gods. Pluto, Jupiter, Mars, and you are happy. You are happy calling it. You don't know that these are the gods of the Europeans that you are calling. Oh, January, Monday, Tuesday, the day of the sun, the day of the moon, the day of Thor, the day of, these are European gods. January, February, all these things. I've taught it. I've said it here before. Explained it in details. You are comfortable even answering names to that. Watching films, Hercules, after the gods of the Greeks. You don't demonize it. No, it's nice because they make it nice. Anyway, don't blame them. They make it nice. They made it nice. Look at it in our own film. Look at our own. That is Nollywood, championed by Igbo people. What do? They use it to shoot us in the leg. They use it to condemn our culture and tradition, to make it look demonic and devilish, bad and worse everywhere in the world. Do you see the difference between Illuminati and non-Illuminati? Do you see? Illuminated brains, they use everything to their advantage. But non-illuminated brain, they use everything that should be to their advantage to even cage themselves more, kill themselves. All they are looking for, they believe that once they cage themselves, once they kill them, shoot themselves on the leg, they get money. Oh, they are looking for money. Others are looking for wisdom. Others are looking for collective interest. They are looking for, just let us make this film as long as you give us money. And they demonize our culture. They made sure that our cultures are demonized in our values are rendered useless in Nollywood. That is why I never, since I stopped watching Nollywood, unless all these short comedies, that is sometimes what I like, just to laugh. Otherwise, all this I stopped watching it long time ago. Because they are looking for money. They are not looking for knowledge. They are not looking for collective interest. Unlike the white people. You see, when they act Hercules, when they act this and that, they call their God. They use it to act film. And after victory will be theirs. They are doing it to promote their people, their culture. And you love it. And now money will be the outcome. Do you see? Wise people, do you see how they behave? Okay, let me continue because I will soon open the lines. Religious imposition denounces the accumulated wisdom of the indigenous people, yes. It undermines her institutions, yes. And it constitutes the definition of what we call disempowerment. In many ways, it hinders development of critical thinking and limits people's choices of life. It constitutes the definition of what we call disempowerment. It disempowers us. As I talked about a chicken that you removed, you defeathers. You defeather, I call it defeathering of a chicken. The chicken is alive, but it is naked. It cannot fly, cannot do anything. Now you carry food, you give to him, he takes you as a savior. You disempower people. You make the people vulnerable. Now they start looking at you for solution on everything. Because for them, they are nothing. They cannot do anything. That is the situation the Europeans rendered us. Both through our system of government and the religion they brought to us. They disarm us. Disarming. Hands down. If they slap you like this, turn the other side and start crying to God. Build churches everywhere and start looking for job. No factory. That is this empowerment. So that you start looking for visa as a miracle. These are, this empowerment. That is how it is. You start seeing getting visa to United Kingdom as a miracle. Your pastor will tell you, so see it, for you to get visa, to run away from your land. Do you see? That is, they disarm us, disempowered us, made us to be zombies they want us to be. That is the reality. That is the role of imposing religious imposition. It is killing. You understand? Occupying and controlling the mind disguises the exploitation of the human and natural world. when you occupy the mind through the imposed religion, you are exploiting, is exploitation of the human and natural world. You know what it means? You will not see things that are against you done against you. You see it as a help. You see that, oh, they brought development to Nawal. It's them that brought development now. They made us go to school. Because they occupy your mind. You understand? It is occupying and controlling the mind disguises the exploitation of the human and natural world. So when your mindset is occupied to look at exploitation as a helping, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? It's now that people are trying to react. Look at in Niger, when they took over power, people started rejoicing because now their eyes are open that they are being exploited. But before, they didn't know. You see a French citizen coming maybe with in a village, maybe in Niger, with a carton of a biscuit, sharing them and sharing the little children, and they will be taking photo, taking him video, and the people will be happy. Oh, these are our saviors. So he's very good woman. You see, he's helping us. You don't know that they are occupying their mind in order to be seeing them as helpers instead of exploiters. Do you see that? What about the fight against terrorism in the Sahel? America contingent of soldiers are there. France have been there. America has the highest, the largest contingent of drone, headquarter of drone in the desert, in Niger desert, in Niger. But they are fighting on terrorism. And instead of terrorism, the jihadists to go down, they are being more powerful, going up and up. And you are telling me that there is nothing wrong. And we are seeing them as African government will come and say, oh no, they are our partner, they are helping us, But they are the people financing this thing to justify their stay there. That is how imposed religion is. For you to be praying to your killers that they are your saviors. Oh, your gods are these our killers. Oh, you see, that is how it is. Now, the imposition of religion is responsible for many social problems, such as unjust social hierarchy, intolerance, and environmental degradation. I will explain in details. Unjust social hierarchy, social problems brought by imposition of religion. Now, when they say unjust social hierarchy, when they came to our land, they disbanded our normal, also the people, truthful people. They now take vagabonds, criminals in our land, and made them say, from today, you have been empowered by God. We are empowering you. You are the leader of the community. These are criminals. These are criminals that are supposed to kwanala. But the missionaries take them. No, once you confess your sin to the Reverend Father, you are free. Forget about all this. They mixed up our system and the confusion everywhere. And that confusion we have never recovered. It is following us till today. They mix up people that are supposed to, go and people that committed crimes in our land, that's supposed to do something as punishment in one way or the other. We call it equal. You understand? Now they run to the missionaries. Missionaries say, what do you do? Say, no, I rape a girl, and in our tradition it's evil. They say, no, once you confess, it's finished. You have confessed to me. I forgive you. Jesus has forgiven you. You are now free. Any person that say you come and do the rites in order to appease the land, tell him these are demonic people. They brainwash them. They say, so easy. Hey, they wear him tie. Now we start carrying Bible, start preaching that evil person in a community. Now they put him, he become maybe the chief of the village, a catechist. You understand? A respected person, supposed to be banished from the village. or do something to appease the land. That is what they say, unjust social hierarchy. They mixed up everything in our land. Intolerance. Do they tolerate? The people that are accusing that, oh, we are fighting against, we are talking, but they brought religious intolerance in our land. They will go and destroy our antiquities, burn it down, say demon is living there. For them it doesn't matter. Because you both have said the colonial master, have roboted them into doing the thing. That is intolerance. Oh, you unbelievers, why calling your brother an unbeliever, a Gentile, an infidel? The same thing these people, the Fulani, are calling us today, and you are annoyed. You are calling it your brother because he's not going the same church with you. Can't you think? These are the things that are burning down our land today. Do you understand me? The Fulani, do you see how they are fighting tooth and nail in order to conquer us, to Islamize us? You are crying. They are trying to Islamize us. You are trying. This thing the Fulani are doing in Nigeria today, the white, it never reached 1/100 of what the Europeans did in our land. But do you know that? You don't know because you don't have any sense of history. You don't know. You see, they promote intolerance and environmental degradation. Come to our land today. Every big tree in Obi, in our Ama, the one useless person calling himself a man of dog or anything, we will say that is there Satan is living. Bring it down. They destroy our environment, environmental degradation, that the demons are living there. Do you see? Do you see the problem? Religious imposition. Religion is also a political tool. It could be used as a weapon of attack or defense. Let me start by giving you the example you are seeing, you are living today in our land. I think governor of Imo State, he went to campaign in a church. Which church is that? I don't know, I've forgotten. It's a political, he will go there, he will dress white, maybe at Sumter Cathedral, and talk, in order to, what he will just apply to your sentiment, touch your emotion, because it's always, our people are emotional. Oh, hey, onya okonye chuku. Hey, he will preach and sing and kneel down that day. I've forgotten a governor that went to church and was kneeling down, rolling down, even or lie down. I think it was Dave Omai, lying down on the floor. Oh, this governor is humble. Oh. See how he's worshiping God. Oh, even he lie down with, he doesn't. He's emotional. This is what they are trying. They will prick there. They know once they touch there, you have that weakness on him. Say, oh yeah, let him. No, who talk against you? No, that man, oh, he dey fear God. Look, he come to the church. I was in the church yesterday. He came there now. These are political tools. You understand? It could also be used as a weapon of attack and defense. Or defense. Let me give you this historical information. In the 14th century, when Mongolia invaded several European countries, and one of the strategies church leaders had developed to stop Genghis Khan's killing forces was to convert him to Catholicism, to Christianity. Do you understand? All politics, 14th century, it is a historical fact. The European, they saw that this man, this Mongolian, they are coming on, they are warriors, they will conquer also. So they sent out their missionaries in order to meet them, start converting them. Because they know that once they convert them, they pacify them. You understand? How does you try? What the Fulanis are doing today in order to conquer us, so that to control us, so that when the Europeans are able to, convert the Mongolians, now they will pacify them and control them without even shooting an arrow. Do you see it? You see it. Now, Okay, let me continue. The plan of the Europeans against Mongolia was, the plan was to use their religion to disarm the enemy. You understand? Wise people use everything to their advantage. Yeah, you understand what I'm saying? They use everything available to them to their advantage. They successfully converted the king's mother to Catholicism. However, before Genghis Khan was converted, he died unexpectedly. The death of the king resulted in the Mongolian army ending the war and returning back to their country. This is a historical fact. It is not something made up. So we say this because in order to learn. Now, what happened during that 14th century? You understand me? The Mongol attack on Hungary and Poland in 1241 had alerted the Europeans to the power of the Mongols, and so frightened them that in 1245 the Pope in Rome called an ecumenical council to deliberate on a response to the Mongols. 2 Franciscan missionaries were eventually dispatched to the east, that is, to the east, to Asia, in order to meet them, try to convert them, and they tried, and they converted the mother. You understand? These are war tactics. You use anything at your disposal. These are the war tactics of wise people. Use everything, anything and everything at your disposal as a weapon. But do we know that? No. We go to religion with sentiment, thinking that, how do you think, let me ask, how do you think that people that killed us, I continue referring you to the letter of King Leopold that killed more than 15 million Congolese. He killed the people for fun. But today you have King Leopold as a saint. How do you proudly think that people that do you this will give you something free of charge that will better your life? Look at Niger Republic. It's a case study today. They have uranium. One of the largest deposits of uranium is in Niger Republic. But they are always referred to as the poorest country in the world, if not the second poorest country. If Europeans are so good as you are thinking, at least France should have, or could have at least built a nuclear reactor to give back, at least for electricity, production of electricity, so that every nook and cranny of Niger, every village in Niger will be electrified. But no, never. Instead, more than 80% of Niger Republic they don't have access to electricity. But they have something that is powering Europe, not only France, but the whole of Europe. Because France is selling their thing to other European countries and even America. Do you see that wickedness? These are the people that will give you. You are sending money every week, every month to them. They are leading you to heaven. They give you a religion that leads you to heaven. My brother, my sister, think about this. Remove sentiment in all these things. That is my point. It is good for them all, but in our land, they made us start fighting against our shadow. That is the source of our problem. Not only that, if for example they brought their own and say, okay, they cohabit with our own, no. Instead, they turned us against ourselves. They try to do this. We give you historical facts, backends and the parallels and the examples. They tried doing this in Japan. Japan resisted. Japan wanted to accept them, wanted to work with them, but they saw that their missionaries are turning Japanese against their shrines. They called it shrines, like us. Now they are making Japanese to be rebellious against their tradition, against their culture. No, I'm a child of God. No, this is evil. Where they eat together before, Ako Ogele, they eat together. Now Japanese, that somebody will go and meet missionary 2 times, he will start dodging community mix-up. Say, no, I cannot eat this thing because it's from Arashi. This goat that is being killed, no, I cannot partake. Something that binds them together. Now the Japanese authorities started noticing this change. They said, no, we cannot continue harboring this. They will destroy us and we will be at their mercy. That is what we are in today, at the mercy of the Europeans, both culturally. You understand? Culturally, at their own mercy. But thank Chukwokike that our eyes, we are coming back. We are opening eyes. Africa in general is opening their eyes. This wind of change is coming. Once it has started, they have started. Remember, one of the pioneers is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Do you understand me? One of the pioneers of this change, both mental and physical changes, is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, IPOB. We are proud to say that. Before the change in history, we know. So, it is therefore a historical fact and the reality that religious imposition is never for the benefit of the imposed. Rather, it is a weapon of subjugation, colonization, and complete conquest. This is why, in this era of African yearning for decolonization, we are strongly soliciting for going back to our roots so that we will no longer remain in the colonial mental cage. We should return to our values that was demonized and destroyed by the Western colonizers. Though it is never going to be easy, but not impossible. You know, when we talk about going back our roots, people will give example. Nah, is it? Don't you see in Arneme? Okay, don't you see how they are? Let me tell you, people are everybody wants. You know, people are using their own initiative, what they learn, what they see from their era, in order to go back and impose it, say that it is in our culture, whereas it is not. Little by little, all these things, as we have people that are even teaching on social media concerning our culture, it's always like that. Things will go bad before it comes good. It becomes purified. That is like that. You understand me? It will come bad. Now, after little by it's a generational issue. It's something that was spoiled for more than 100 years. It is not going to be right in one day. I used to give this example. A house that was built, that you started a foundation since 1970 and stop. Like in our land. Rain, everything. There will now become a dump. Because no more. The walls, maybe the building was raised up to lintel level. Now the walls will be greenish because rain falling. Different animals like dangerous snakes and everything could be there. What? Just try to understand my analogy. Now, as you have left it for 50 years, there will become a refuse dump. Any day, maybe the child or the grandchild wants to go and start the rebuilding. Are you going to run away from the dump? When you will hire people that will go and face that dump. That but maybe sometimes there, snake will bite people. But it shouldn't discourage people. It will not discourage the builder from building. They will first of all clear that place. Clearing it is not easy because crocodile, different things in that ancient building. Until it will take time for them to overcome, to clear that mess. What we are doing is just like clearing mess. Even we never even start. It will be messy. I'm telling you. Once you see that old building, as I was talking, once you start removing the dustbin, the odor that will be coming, even the neighbors will be shouting, what are you doing? Leave this thing now. The odor is too much. But if you leave it, it becomes worse. Do you understand? So you continue upsetting the environment by removing the dumps, and the more you dig, the more you start removing, the more different odors and animals will start coming out. Dangerous ones like snakes will start coming out, and people will be shouting, leave this. You know that if you leave it, it's not going to do itself. So that is the same way we are in today. When we say going back to our roots, people start going back thinking that going back the way they thought The way they understand. Until people will start understanding. Majority of people, once majority of people will understand now, you see the apex, a sharp point. That is it. But when you say, because of this thing that is happening, let us stay where we are today, we become worse and worse. Our people, we have no fear of nothing. The imposed religion scattered our land, make our people dumb, more dumb like anything. Once some people used to misunderstand the issues. When you talk about like making medicine, for example, or making orchid, what I used to say, they learn it from these miracle churches. It is true. Because it is when you come and use what do you call it? Olive oil. You give somebody olive oil, you go and put in your shop every morning, just pour it on your shop, and you will sell this and that. Read Psalm 21. Read what is it? For your information. When we talk about the abstract, that is the misunderstanding, please. All these things are the same thing, but it depends on the language you use. That is it. So, what am I trying to say? All these things that are happening, it is not something that is on maybe something that is not unusual to a situation that we are in. You understand what I'm saying? When people are saying that we are going back to their roots, going back to our values, people will be using their brain, different brains, both scammers. So, don't you see the Biafra restoration? Don't you see criminals coming to call themselves ESN? Are you going to, because of it, say, okay, as long as criminals have entered, let us stop. No more ESN, no more IPOB, because they are using the name of IPOB, which is not real IPOB, in order to do bad thing. No. We continue. We continue fighting it. We continue educating people, telling people that no, these are not the real ESN. No, this is not our way. This is not our thing. No, it's not also until it will start sinking into people's brain. That is the same way going back to our values. Scammers are using it. Bad people are coming out using it. Pure ignorant people are also coming out using their own initiative. But as long as the teaching continues from different levels on social media, on radio, from different people, you see, now people will start understanding little by little. It is a generational issue. Because the way we are today in this imposed religion, it is not something that started one day. It caused katakata, and we are here today. So, it will also cause katakata before we return back to our normalcy. It is always like that. So nobody should be discouraged. Remember, genuine physical liberation starts with mental emancipation. Without mental emancipation, you can never have genuine physical liberation. That is the reality. I will stop here. I will go into a few minutes break, so that when I come back, I will open my lines. And when I open my lines, I will love people with opposing argument. Please. We are not fighting here. It is not personal. Please. Do not take anything personal. We are trying to better our lives as a people. Ameliorate. Better our lives. Individually, you might be okay. You might be living better. But without us living better, your own private living better, your own selfish living better is nonsense. You understand? That is the reality. So, I will go into a few minutes break. When I come back, I will open the line so that our people will start calling in. Please do not go away. I'll be right back.
IPOB, one indivisible family. This is a special announcement for the children of light. The indigenous people of Biafra are invited to participate in the Catalonia's National Day that will be held on the 11th of September 2023. The morning section of the great event will take place at Cathedral Santa Maria de Mar, Barcelona at 12 noon. The afternoon section will begin at 5 p.m. at Passage de Bon and Barri de la Ribera. My fellow comrades, the Catalonian people would greatly appreciate our participation in this great event. Thank you, and may God bless the Supreme Leader of IPOB, Mazi Nnamdi, Kanu, the Directorate of States, and the indigenous people of Biafra. Ise, IPOB, one indivisible family. This is a special announcement for the children of light. The indigenous people of Biafra are invited to participate in the Catalonia's National Day that will be held on the 11th of September 2023. The morning section of the great event will take place at Cathedral Santa Maria de Mar, Barcelona at 12 noon. The afternoon section will begin at 5 p.m. at Passage de Bon and Barri de la Ribera. My fellow comrades, the Catalonian people would greatly appreciate our participation in this great event. Thank you, and may God bless the Supreme Leader of IPOB, Mazi Nnamdi, Kanu, the Directorate of States, and the indigenous people of Biafra. Ise.
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra House of Service coming to you through the auspices of Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Chinedu from Olu province of Biafra land, and we are here live and direct. Today is the 9th day. Therefore, our lines are now open, and direct line as usual is +1 213 328 6224. I repeat, +1 213 328 6224. Our WhatsApp and Signal line is +61 405 142 547. I repeat, +61 405 142 547. Please, I want even people with opposing arguments to call. Please be real. Mazi India and Akbari Mother, please. I know you are hearing me. I know your position, but be real now. Stop calling to be allegorical. Please, I beg you. You're a very intelligent person, I know. Therefore, you can call and disagree on some issues or all the issue or anything. You have the right. Please. We only that what I solicit is, civilized arguments or debate. This is our parliament, so that we learn from each other. Caller on direct line, welcome to the program. Can you hear me? Caller on direct line. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Welcome to the program.
Good evening.
There, Mazi, welcome to the program. You are the first caller. Please go on.
Hello.
Go on, Mazi. Go on.
Hello. Mazi Jonathan, can you hear me?
Yes, the whole world is hearing you. Please go on. Go on.
Thank you. My name is Ahmed. I'm calling you from United Arab Emirates.
Mazi, I don't know the direct call. What is happening? You can call back. The line just cut, and I am seeing increased static. I don't know why. Let me go on the caller on WhatsApp. Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program. Thanks for holding on. Can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp.
Yes, Mazi, I can hear you very well.
There, Mazi, welcome to the program.
Yeah, my name is Chima, calling from Biafra land. I've listened to your topic on religious imposition. I have area I agree with you, and the area I humbly and respectfully disagree with you as well.
Mazi, please go on, no problem.
I will start with the area I agree with you. The historical facts about the Christianity, I won't argue with you on that. The flawed, the weakness in Christian practices, I won't argue with you on that. But where I will disagree with you is that you have never really offered any solution. You only say going back to our roots. And I'm trying to understand, what is this root? What is this value system based on this root that you are talking about? Because as people are living Christianity, these Omenala fraudsters are gradually filling the gap. And I see those ones are more dangerous than even the Christianity. So the main question is, what is this going back to our roots? Can you explain it to us so that we understand? We don't feel like we need to go back home. How do we say, like that kind of, is that? So that's what I want to understand.
Okay. I hope you're hearing me, right?
Yes, I'm hearing you.
Okay, thank you. So, like what you said, you are right. Because this is what I also expressed during my submission, during the course of my submission anyway. When we talk about going back to our roots, it is going back to who we are. It is not something that will be enumerating only me. You know, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, he initiated the spirit of asking questions, making researches in our lives. For your information, I could remember. I'm coming to your question, please. I could remember when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu one time. I could remember this vividly. One time, Mazi, you know, every time Mazi Nnamdi Kanu used to talk about Ekwensu, Omo Ekwensu, this and that. One day, there is this our brother, somebody Obi, that later called himself senior advocate of Ekwensu. You know, I said we learn from everything, including Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Now, one day, this comrade put out on his Facebook. That's why I used to ask. I say, where is this our comrade Obi? Very funny, but you know, it makes sense. He started one day. He put out after our leaders' broadcast. He put out a small write-up on his timeline. I read it. He said, "Mazi, this thing you are calling Ekwensu is not bad, though. You know." He put something there, and I believe that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu read that thing. After reading that, even I myself, I started making researches, engaging researches.
about what this guy said. And I found out, to my surprise, I found out that this guy is correct. He said that's why many of our villages, some of our villages are called Umwekwesuti today. We have it in Abia. So what am I trying to, even Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the another time he want to direct to show you that he now tried to learn, he learned. Because nobody has monopoly of knowledge. Why we are a people is because you can contribute your own knowledge. I can do my own. It's not something that is only for one person. Now, when you talk about our value, that you our culture, you don't shift land border. For example, farm border, any land border between you and your your neighbor or your brother or anybody near you in the land border. These are our values. These are things. All these things, our living. That is things that makes us live as a human being. It is not about why we are talking about why you see all these people going to, when they say going to our road, they go start making how do you call it? Setting up a shrine to buff people. I'm coming. Buff people to get money is because of the era, what they have seen. I don't know whether you understand me. Everything is equated to money. Now, without understanding, respecting of our people or respecting the truth, respecting elders that are truthful is part of us. We don't insult elders in our land, and the elders must speak the truth. All these are our values, but these foreign religions have scattered it. You will see somebody, a man that is sleeping with his daughter. When accosted, he said, "Are you judging me?" But he's an elder in the church. He's a deacon in the church, and he proudly claims to be. So these are the things, the characters we have, things that binds us together in our communities. These are our values. Forget about what people are going, because they are equal. You know what people are seeing every time, everywhere. People are boasting with money, new car, but ride. Hey, you bought a big ride. You bought a ride. You built a mansion. So going back to our root, people now are using that mental picture in order to go and establish something to attract people. Oh, I'm going back to our own so that I can buy car. No, it is the system of living together, the same old ways. You understand me? So that is also, you have to contribute to your own research, because there are many people that are teaching, even real teaching, not in Kakrom, real teaching, even on social medias, that people can listen to. You learn, because you scavenge and learn from everywhere. Many of this generation, people in this generation, what they think about is money, because that is the way they see things. They see this.
Mazi.
Yeah, go on, Mazi.
Mazi, can I ask you something?
Okay, go on.
Our people are highly emotionally driven people, and they are religious beasts by nature.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
From your analysis of going back to our roots, right, is based on value system, but it's not based on religious ideology. And if we leave Christianity, it has to be something, kind of a religion that our people will fill the gap. The value system, to me, is different from the religion. What you are explaining to me now is based on the value system. Like, I can help you a lot on the Igbo ideology, like Onyaga na Wanneya, Akajaja Nebutono Manu. These are our value system. Live and let live. Biri Kambiri, right? But we are talking about religion. And our people, even Frederick Lugard said it, that we are religious people, rebellious and hardworking people. And you can see that
we are spiritual people, Mazi. Now, can I also ask you, can I ask, before you are differentiating our value from religion, according to historical facts, this word religion, they started talking about religion. This word was coined in 16th century, 15th, 16th century. This word today, before it was not referred to as religion. It was referred as value, people's culture, people's tradition. Now, before people come, I mean, before these foreigners came to our land, what were we doing? How do we gather ourselves as let's use this modern term now, religion? How?
Igbo, we do not have any religion. We do not, though we do have a sort of oracle or village to village that they believe on. We have chief priest or the eye of the god, and we have something like opera, that's the man there supersedes, the affairs. That's what I have seen or read about, or maybe I know the Nollywood is not a good case study, right? But these are the things I know, that we do not have a sort of a organized religion. But based on the system we are today, and it has taken the life of our people, and for them to get out from that, we need to find something that can replicate that. I don't know.
I understand what you're saying. I completely understand what you're saying. But let me say this also. Like we can, as I can say, I get our watch or aka clock as now start going to like before in 19th century. The way our ancestors,
yes.
It should not be completely like that. We need to move on. Do you know that some of all these places of worship could be used? Maybe an enlightened pastor will be teaching. I used to see some people now teaching something enlightenment to their congregation, something that has never happened. Something the church can say it is anti-tetal or something like that. There is one word I want to use, but it's gone. Or anti-ethical to their teaching. But they are now teaching it in some people gather people and start teaching, So this initiative is something that is not meant for one person. Somebody, we are talking on radio, yes. On ground, you can gather people. Maybe Namuku. After all, like a Catholic, they used to have a block rosary, gathering children, teaching them. These are initiatives. If you can be gathering people, start, teaching, because that teaching is the most important. All these things they are doing, okay, these are nonsense. You understand? It is not that. The teaching, that enlightenment is the main thing. You can, even in your community, you can gather a place. And when people gather, you say, because we have taken Sunday, every Sunday, to be a non-working day. You understand? So now you gather people in your area, friends from gathering, start teaching. You start, raising up all this type of argument. From argument, it becomes teaching. From there, people will start coming every Sunday now. Because what they are hearing, they love it. It's part of it. It is not something that okay, we will spend, we make budget for it, this and that. Take a budget of 100 million, open one center. No, these are something that will be like mushroom rising up in places, educating people. That is the education we need. This our root is like this. But these are our values. People that know, even old men that speaks the truth, that knows our values, they will start teaching it to people. That is how it starts. It starts everywhere in Igbo land. If things are doing like this, like some pastors, I know there are some pastors that also know what we are doing, that love it. They will be using your church in order to pass the information, albeit in a way, little by little, because it is not, a child, a baby that don't have teeth. You don't give him solid food, otherwise it will cause wahala in his stomach. That is the way some of our people are. You don't give them strong meat first. You'll be teaching them. This teaching is what we need everywhere in the grassroots. That is the gathering. Instead of going to sow seed this and that, now people gather somewhere, mushrooms everywhere, and say they are hearing one teaching. Now wow, this is our root. Before you know, the thing will be galvanizing our people. It will be filling that gap. You are afraid that other things will fill. That is my own take on it, Mazi. Go on.
Okay. The only thing is that the definition of this root has to make clearer so that people can well understood when you say going back to our root. That is the only thing that is worrying me, that it has not really been made much clearer. People, a lot are still confused. A lot still believe it's not going to kid and all these things.
But no,
and that's where I'm a bit worried.
No, but no. And you too, you have a mission. You have also a mandate in order to also educate people. You understand? Because we used to make it clear. These are scammers. They are scammers. Some are doing it out of ignorance. Some are doing it out of mischief and scamming. The spirit of scamming. They want to use it to make money.
Yes.
You understand?
Some people might know, but a lot of Christians see it as an attack on their faith because they have not understood. Maybe they do not understand. Part of me, I'm included, do not understand. It's going back to our roots. What does that actually mean? A lot of us were raised up as religious people, Christian, even though it is not in our origin.
I am one of them. I am.
Yeah. So we have grown with that, right? Yes, we understand there's a lot of fraud. We understand this imposition on us. We understand the way Nigeria was imposed on us is the way Christianity imposed on us. But it is something we have emotionally attached to it, So, and something when people use emotional to, work on, it's very hard to break that habit. Just somebody on drug, it's very hard to break. So it has to be a dilution. It's like when you are trying to take somebody out of, be a drug. You start dosing him and diluting the drug gradually. Before you know, he still think he's taking the drug. So these are the things I was expecting. If we are teaching this thing, we have to bring a solution that will make it more worthwhile. If not, people will be rebelling.
Mazi, what I said, the solution, like what I said before, don't you consider it a solution?
No. I don't really, because the emotionally attached to is too strong. So yes, some people who still have common sense can buy it, but that's few.
But that is, Mazi, let me tell you, that is the common sense we are building here. And you hear when I say that we take it easy. Taking it easy, it doesn't mean stopping. No, we take it easy. That is why I brought us is one of the solutions. Let people that have churches, for example, pastors that have churches, they teach common sense there. Some people are trying to now mix up their messages with common sense. It is part of the solution. Some that are outright, some people outright now say, if you tell them go to church, they say no. But now Sunday, instead of being idle, now why not gather and stir up discussion? From little things, big things start from little things. This discussion is what developed Europe. That is how they stir up the discussion. Even church clergies, they stir up discussions among themselves. From there now, people start, talking different things, different knowledges, and now they enter into more research. Because when you are speaking in order to learn, it is different. That what I hate is just a blind argument, just shouting at the height of your voices just for nothing. No person is listening to no. It should be organized. My brother, I mean, you understand? So,
No problem,
you are
sir.
talking about going to our root. The way you are saying it as if before. He have good things. Now, what you mean is okay, living gathering, which we have been gathering. Now, which other gathering are we going to gather? Now, I tell you, you can even start it in your community. You know, if you outrightly say, okay, you are no more going to church, why not start up another?
You understand that point now?
That
Yes.
is what I'm saying. But that is what I'm saying. I understand it. But that is why I say, if, for example, like-minded fellow will start gathering every Sunday by so time. Okay, let us gather in Okafor's place. You gather there. You debate. You raise up topic. Somebody that knows it will talk about it. You understand? You ask questions. If the question is unanswerable, if nobody can answer, you go back to make researches. We should not be ashamed because we are learning. You understand what I mean? That is it. From that mushroom gathering, it becomes big something. That is how it is. After all, you see some people, some men of God today, if they tell you some big so-called men of God today that have big churches, if they tell you how they started maybe in their apartment. Gathering there for their wife and their children every time praying, you know, before you know it, people will be coming. That is how it should be. In our own case, you can initiate, even you are in your house, in your place. If you have a compound, okay, now come now, let us talk. Two of you, we start talking. Another person will join. Another Sunday, another person will join, because the topic we are talking is something that is important. People love it. You understand? Before you know, that place will be a place of gathering every Sunday. It becomes a formality. You understand? That is it. I understand what you are saying.
Okay.
That is it. Nothing
Thank you
falls down
very
from
much.
heaven.
Thank you.
Mazi.
Thank you. Yeah.
Thank you. Caller on signal, Mazi Akas. Can you hear me? Welcome to the program. Mazi Akas. Can you hear me? Mazi Akas. You are. Go on, please. Go on.
God bless you for teaching us every Saturday the importance of knowing our roots. And I say, may Ezechukwu keep on giving you the knowledge, even when some of us we come here also and ask questions, just as our brother come and ask question, and you try to direct us the way out of what the right way of doing things, and keep on making things work the way it's supposed to be. The topic of today is religion imposition. Mazi Jonathan, please, my brother, even our brother that asked question, let us also not forget that Radio Biafra is a gathering. Because as we are speaking in this radio all over the world, we've gathered here this evening, spending more than 3 to 4 hours, sometimes 5 hours, listening to this gospel. It's a gathering. So if we can gather in Radio Biafra, we can also gather in a little way, trying to teach people what we have learned in this Radio Biafra. When you meet your brother in the street, when you meet him inside the car, it doesn't matter where you see, you try to also, these things we are learning here in Radio Biafra, we can also keep on letting our people to know the right way, the way out of this mess we are find ourselves. It is true that most of us are beginning to realize that this religion that imposed on us, because when they came and they saw that we love God with our heart, so the only way to get us past is to bring something that looks like that thing we believe, and we grab it with all our heart. This is why today, when you bring anything concerning this religion to our people, trying to direct our people, that we are not getting it right. Some people bring emotion into it and believe that you want to take one of the best codes they have ever gotten in their life. And I'm asking our people, Mazi, we are here in this Western world. Mazi, do you know that even the Reverend Fathers
they brought from our land to come here because I like this father. None of them want to do this thing anymore. Our brothers that came here to try to even to preach the same thing they wrote inside the Bible they brought to us. Mazi, do you know that after mass service, Mazi and they call them for questioning. Now, and the way they are taking this, they are taking it so hard. They should say it in a polite way. So it's not something that you have to do, preaching it in the altar as if it is serious. And the Reverend Father was surprised. There's something that you wrote. I'm trying to tell you that now when they born now once as working should marry each other, why and why should marry each other. And I'm saying it here, and you people are tackling me that I shouldn't say it. They know what they did to us, Mazi. They know exactly because over this Jesus as I know which because I've been I've been born and known this. I arrived from block grocery to catechism, from catechism and not already we are still calling the name to today. Oh, that name this thing we are looking for them when they're born. Are you sure and not again here? Are we sure? Something get benefit, but hang myself when you come out in the street and preach. I'm preaching on the street, calling them make arrest here. They will arrest you. Let us use our sense to ask some certain questions. We can kill our brothers and sisters because of we part of one family. Of them assemblies of God, of them Catholic, the other one in Pentecostal. They despise themselves because of what the white man brought to us. When some certain things come, let us be bold enough to ask these people questions because they use our people, the same our people to guide themselves, and when they stay in there, their pulpit, as a bodyguard. You don't hear them. When you want to ask a question, you will see the same your brother want to tackle you because he truly to do the important. Now, I didn't hear that. He ain't able to hear. Oh no, the son only here. He can joke for less anyway. Nanda, the Haga Quay here. Who's to gather place. Let us know what we are doing. Let's use our brain to know that he got church. I would he get Buddhishi, he can just one nugget, or he can just one nugget that who's in a goddamn dialogue with your brother and understood that this thing they brought to us is not our culture. It's a white man culture. But they brought it in the name of God, and because they see that even with the names we bear, we will tell you who we are. This is why we can be able to our forefathers embrace these things. Today. So what we are saying in essence is that Mazi Jonathan, as you couldn't hear all that now, over God and God don't even a lot of things that need. Mazi, the truth is that rule of God. They will not allow us to go where they build houses with God that we should suffer here. After suffering here, when they made God to go there to have good life. It is not true. The heaven and earth you are talking about is here. You have to make the world a better place for you to enjoy. Look at the type of life people are living here, enjoying themselves. Their children are living from every month they receive salary. From the day you were born here till up to 18 years, Mazi, you are getting money from this government. This is the what some people are born here before they even up to death. They have never seen a day where electricity has been bleached as soon as for 1 second. These are good lives we are talking about. And this is what we are preaching here. That we should know the truth. Oh, yeah, here. Mazi, thank you, please, before I drop.
please allow me to make this important announcement. This announcement is for our brothers that are living in Tyrol. Our brothers and sisters, Biafrans, are living in Tyrol. Please, most of us that want to join IPOB family in Tyrol, and we'll be asking questions, how do you meet where we are gathering in Tyrol, here in Austria? Please call this number, 0676 350 8175. I repeat, 0676 530 8175. When you call this number, our brother Mazi Obonna will pick your call and direct you where we meet where we gather as IPOB here in Austria Tyrol. May you my bless you, Mazi Jonathan, for giving me this opportunity. Thank you, my brother.
Thank you very much. We must continue. You know, wisdom made the Europeans understand that, look, we human beings are the king. We are the kings in this world. We are the owners of this world. No person can do it well for us. It is how we build it that it will be. So it made them to form a strong government that, you know, that should be caring for all of them. It is collectivity. It wasn't palatable to remove this stupidity from themselves. It wasn't. The people died because there were people that were benefiting. That was the reason why there were revolutions in Europe, and that revolutions cumulated, brought about the development and advancement, human advancement that you are seeing today. But they used this thing, came and put us, cage us, because we are still spiritual. We are spiritual people. They now, you know, how do I put it? They spread that virus on us, and we are grappling with that virus instead of fighting to get a good government for us. Now we are fighting always for religion, and they are happy. They like it. Call on direct line, please. Welcome to the program. I don't want to keep you. Call on direct line. Can you hear me?
Can you hear me, Jonathan?
There, Mazi. Go on, please. Go on, Mazi. Go on, please.
Can you hear me, Jonathan?
Go on, Mazi. Yes, the whole world is hearing you. Go on.
Okay, Sadebe. Thank you so much. Mazi, I Jonathan. Okay, Biafrans. I think all of you know that we get them to Farouk. And may to go to Canada and bless you, Jonathan, for bringing back the religious topic. Because all you are we are not joking with our life, and we are not joking with this our land. And the next day, you not say you'll be father, you'll be bishop, you'll be pastor, you see that you see that the Kanu. Any scratch or you put that in the time. Oh, yeah, but I keep it on guy. Oh, someone who only when I see the happy. That's the way to happen tomorrow. Make it happen this night. Then I can get them. On your project, I think they were the 2 Kings chapter 6. Yana 2 Kings chapter 7. From verse 1 wrote down for that. And then the pastor, yeah, what they ask you, because today, also, take away. No, nobody needs to take to the other way. But you see, any scratch at the bottom of our leader, that is the end there. I'm not going to no, then I think it's the baby. I said that I'm gentleman. Who is gentleman and then I'm the Kanu? Who is gentleman on this earth more than I'm the Kanu? I'm gentleman in the future car. The Jesus have to go about la. But that is not getting a project to Biafra. I'm not a child of Jesus or Chukun Kadam. Okay, but let me just say, so that it's a career. Can't change the kids that the sisters of the time of what is at the time in the military. Momonte. There were.
Thank you very much. Ndewo Mazi. Thank you very much. Caller on Mazi Joe. Can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp. Welcome to the program.
Yes. Good evening, Mazi. I can hear you very well.
Ndewo Mazi. Ndewo. Udodrege.
Okay. Bukaragi, sir. Mazi, okay, fine. My name is Mazi Joe Adapie. I'm the deputy coordinator, Regensburg City in Bayern, Germany. And I hail from Obuluku in Anyoma province of Biafra land. Mazi, let me delve into the topic of the day, which is religious imposition. Now, I want people to understand that the founder of Christianity is not Jesus. The founder of Christianity was Emperor Constantine of Rome. And he did this. Am I coming out clear? Okay. So Constantine brought out this religion for a way to bypass the Jewish religion that was, spreading to many parts of the eastern parts of Europe. So he quickly connived with some pastors, some priests that later became Christian bishops and Christian priests also. So our people do not know that it was created to bring people for submission to the religion, and whatever the Pope said then is final. It will be turned into a papal bull that must be done. It's become law immediately. Now, our first caller said something about, was asking about going back to our roots. Now, the roots we are talking about is not in any way related to religion. No. Before the people brought their religion to us, we had our own ways of speaking to Chukwokike. And for millions of years, he has been answering our ancestors. Going back to that root is for us to be spiritually inclined, not religiously inclined. Religion is to control people, whereas the spirituality is for someone to be able to connect to the invisible voices around him. Our ancestors are our DNA. Without their DNA, we are nobody. Without the DNA in our children, we cannot become ancestors. We all are going to become ancestors. Some of us are going to be called upon by our future generation. So whatever we do, whichever way we worship, or everything was spiritual. Everything was spiritual. Now, the main problem is that religion has okayed poverty. They have okayed the Christian clergies from Rome down to all the Pentecostal churches. They have used poverty as a weapon to attack their people in the church, without the people knowing that they are being worked upon. Imagine Ukraine, they are fighting Russia. Both of them are both Christian countries. Why can't one allow the other one to slap him and say, okay, come and slap me again? Let's forget the war. Why are they not doing it? They are the owners of this Christian religion. And our people do not understand that the Europeans, they know the truth about Christian religion. That is the reason why most of them, they don't even go to church anymore. They know what they are seeking. Many of them are going to Africa to speak. They want to feel spiritually inclined. Many Brazilians, they are now they call these people Ifa priests. They do divination with Ifa. They speak Yoruba very well and they do it very well. Fine.
Mazi, white tourists,
Yes.
in Benin Republic, in this
Yes.
voodoo is the white European and Western tourists that fool there always in order to learn the secrets of all those
Yes.
things. Whereas we
Yes.
avoid something we demonize. They want
Yes.
they are looking for knowledge, not this in a sentiment Africans.
Exactly. Yes. Exactly, Mazi, you've gotten it. They are looking for knowledge. Because without knowledge, they will not be able to advance further. Mazi, see, the divination of Ifa priests, there's no difference from it with the way our people in the Igbo, the way we do divination. It's just for us to communicate spiritually with our ancestors. Now, the Christians, don't they have ancestors also? In the book of John, Matthew, when they mentioned Jesus, they wrote about his ancestors, starting from David. They mentioned all of them. All of them were his ancestors. So why can't we talk to our ancestors? Saint Paul is an ancestor in the Christian world. They still worship him. Mary is there. Joseph is there. Matthew is there. All of them have been. They are being worshipped. They are being called upon. The most annoying part of it, Mazi, is that our people go to churches on Sunday without knowing the meaning of that day. That day is for worshiping the sun. Sun, that's why they call it the sun day. In the Catholic Church, there is this thing during the mass. They bring out one. I've forgotten what it is called. It is round and it is held by the bottom. They hold it up. What is that thing? That thing is the sun. Sun. That is the sun. Our people, some of them are going to go to church. They will take communion. They don't understand what communion is that they are taking. In our own Igbo land, our communion is Oji, Kola Nut. Our people don't understand. There's no difference between that orgy and the communion. Okay, in the Christian communion, the body of Christ, they turn into. Are they not? They are eating the body of a human, drinking the blood of a human that they have converted. They don't know what that implicates in their lives. Mazi, I have to go.
Mazi.
Yes.
Okay, there wo. Are you done? Okay. Yeah. A caller on signal. Just hold on. Who was speaking? Caller on signal, please hold on. Let me say something here. You know, in the world of today, what is facing us is government. The reality of our daily living is government. It is no more a time. Let me tell you, before, during the time of antiquity, belief was, very common, even in Europe. Why? Because there are many questions that have no answers. There are many things that have not developed. That is why belief, people found solace on belief. Because people cannot fly, no aeroplane. So you believe that now, you become more, how do I say it, spiritual or religious, so to say. But in today's world, we have seen the development, human development, physically going to the moon, traveling out of this world physically. It's not a spiritual travel any longer. So people concentrate more on building physicality than that spirituality. Because the physical, we are the enlightened mindset understood that, look, the government should replace any major thing we have. You know, the government is the God we are seeing. That is the ideology of the Europeans. That is why they don't care any longer. Talk anything against God, they don't care. But once their red line is talk against their government or do anything that, let the government bring a policy that is anti-people. They fight it. You see them, even they can go to any length in order to fight it, because we are now in a world of physicality. Through physicality, aeroplane is built. Through physicality, cars are built. Things we use every day that helps us as human beings, that aids us, helps us. So why can't we find a situation? That is why your religion is just like you rallying people, a means of rallying people around in order to gather people. That is it. That is what it is. So, like when we say going back to our root, is something that can keep us, band us together to have a common focus. Because we saw that the religion they brought to us, instead of bringing unity, it divides us into pieces. Had it been even with severed religious relationship with the masters, with the European masters and England, Rome, and now turned this religion, turned Christianity to our tests. No more Catholic or this, all is Christian, all of us, we do it to our test. It would have been better. No more division. It will serve us better. That is what I'm clamoring all the time. It is an option. Why did Russia severe cords with Rome, and they have but they are the same Christian. They have their Russian Orthodox. The same thing with England. They have Church of England, which does not take any other. They don't have any connection with Rome. So they do their thing and now make their king, their monarch, as the head of their church. They indigenize it. Why can't we do that and stop this division among us? Because once we still have this umbilical cords to different parts of foreign land with religion, there will be no peace among ourselves. We should be wise. That is that Illuminati wisdom in order to put in place all these things. The Europeans didn't do it, in a bed of roses. They fought for it before they can be able to organize themselves in the way they are today. Rome fought with different countries. Russia, why do you severe cause with me? They fought and they resisted. And today, when you come to church, they are Christians, but they don't give their offering to Rome. Everything is used in their land. Everything is used in their land, helping their government. You understand? Their church, their Russian Orthodox Church, is helping their land, not to be a foreign spy. Do you see how it works? Caller on, let me see who was here first. Caller on was Signal. Can you hear me? Welcome to the program.
Yes, I can hear you, my brother.
Please, Mazi, let me pick this caller on direct line. Just hold on. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Welcome to the program.
Jonathan, good evening, sir. Good morning.
Mazi, welcome to the program.
Yes, I'm calling from Biafra land. My name is Zindo Iborite. I noticed that many people indirectly fighting for what you are doing. But you know one thing, I just discovered that their problem is not that what you are saying is not good. It's not about some people have pride. All these things I know about Christianity, putting Bible, all these years, how can it just be a way? How can it be that I am doing school? That has been the main stigma on some people. To accept that they are not in order. That is their problem.
Because I hear this one of your colleagues. I'm hearing that from him all this while, but I was wondering why he's making that statement. Every time he's broadcasting in the morning, saying they say he's Christian, they say he's Christian. He was throwing words on you. I want to ask you, don't you people have direct discussion based on this issue? Why won't we call to debate you just as you be asking anybody who has opposing idea to call? But you will be on his broadcast telling they say in Christianity, they say because he's quoting Bible thinking that he has arrived. It is not the issue. Let me ask them one question. All those people opposing you are teaching in this platform. Let me ask them one question. You Biafrans, you Christians, I want to ask you a question. Let's assume that white man did not come to this our own area to bring this Christianity to us. Do you think you know anything about Christianity? Won't you be carrying out the way your father was carrying? Won't you be doing what your father was doing? Because you are still eating egusi, eating apple, eating onibu, eating all those things they brought to you that keep you alive. You are still eating it today. But you are now thinking that after giving you all those food that make you alive, you now thought that what they uphold that gave them that inspiration to bring out those food is evil. That is why you are opposing it. And don't you notice that your brain is not correct? Now, let me ask you another question. You that are opposing Jonathan because of this thing, I want to ask you one question. What you are holding as a Christianity or Bible, do you even have the history of what you have, what you are trying to protect? You cannot even debate. You cannot even describe or even tell when it started and how it started. You don't even mention names of people that brought that thing. You don't even know them. But what God has given to you freely, you are not rejecting it, only to go for that which somebody, another human being brought to you. Which means you are not telling your own self because you are not telling me. Because as far as I'm concerned, I have understood the secret. And thank God for Nnamdi, thank God for you, Jonathan, thank God for anybody who is propagating this gospel. I thank God for all of you. May God bless all of you. But as far as I'm concerned, I'm asking all of you that are opposing it. If you have been in this Christianity, Nigeria has been the highest church in the world, creating church. The only industry in Nigeria is church. I ask you questions. What have you done for the graduates that are coming out from school? You spend all your money to train. What have church done for them? All the schools church built, how many Christians are going there free? How many Christians are assassinated free? Even those that are assassinated, are they all Christians? The church that Christians, the church, the school church built, university that church built, you contributed money and built. I ask you, check that school. Is it not the same people that are not going, are not Christians, that have money, that looted money from the government, looted money from the different parts of the world, are having their children inside that church, that school? The church built to the church did not build the school purposely for you as a member. They built it for the same pagan, people that doesn't know God. Now ask yourself, are you not a fool by thinking that organization called church is meant for you to be in heaven? Why you are on earth suffering, spending all your wealth on it, yet you don't even gain anything? They tell you wait for heaven. Why won't they wait and build the school in heaven? That's my question. Now, another thing I want to ask them is this.
Mazi, try to round up, please. Try to round up. Many people are waiting, please.
Okay, thank you. I will do that. I want to ask them, please. Do your ancestors read the Bible to name somebody Chukwu Emeka or Chukwu Jeku or Chineke? Do they read Bible to know that there is the Chukwu? Do they read Bible to know there is the Chukwu? Do they read Bible to say Chukwu Okukadama? Where do they get it from Bible? Do they see Bible to read to know there is the Chukwu? That is what you ask yourself. That's the origin of your question. You're supposed to be asking yourself, how come my father knows there is the Chukwu? Mazi, thank you. Let me keep it this way.
There were.
Keep it up.
There were. You know, the question you asked, I just like what I treated, what I said here during the course of my submission. Religious imposition denounces the accumulated wisdom of the indigenous people. That is it. They try to wash away any knowledge of the indigenous people so that everything will be blank. And the future generations will look at the ancestors and say, no, they don't know anything. No. Whereas they know God before these people came. That is the funny part of it. If, you know, human being is capable of doing almost everything. What is in human brain is in the next 1 million years, we will not unleash all, be able to unleash all yet. You understand? So, if we cannot, for example, completely do away with it, let us modify it to our taste. That is one of the things, options I'm bringing on ground. Let us modify it to our taste so that we use it to build our a viable country, a government. But in Nigeria, it's not so. I beg. I am joined now by Mazi, one of us, Mazi Sochima Mbanali. Mazi, can you hear me? Please go on. You have been here before very long, so 20 minutes now. We have been waiting. I forgot. There were Mazi.
Mazi, I can hear you.
There were.
Thank you very much, Mazi.
There were.
There were. I really enjoy listening to, especially our religious conversation, because just like almost every of us, I am also having issues with should I say religion? Let me say religion in general, because I was also raised as a Christian, like almost every of us. My brother is a pastor even, so that is how deep it is. I grew up in a system where I'm from an Anglican side. My maternal home is Catholic. And then when I got to, I think, the age of 14 or 15, I started attending Pentecostal. I followed my friends to their Pentecostal. So I have a very, I would say, a very clear understanding of religion. I would say I used to even quote the Bible front and back, you know, cram every single thing. And it still goes back to what I used to say, that religion, no, the Bible, because sometimes we associate the Bible to Christianity, whereas the Bible is just a book like every other book. And how we benefit from it is now up to us, and also as a result of the people who teach us what is in it. For someone can read it as just like our leader when he was when he gave to us the time, he said to us that we should read Psalms. We must understand the efficacy of Psalms. We must understand the need for Psalms. When you are going through tough times, when you are going through challenges, when you are going through even happy moments, Psalms, you have something for every moment. Psalms is not about it gives you that strength. So like I said, it depends on how we read it. But talking about religion and going to our roots, I don't know much about our roots. I don't know much. So the way I treat our root is I go through it one day at a time. Now, religion, like I said, the Bible is not, you mentioned earlier on about some people like pastors who are these days even teaching properly like they should, which still goes back to the same thing, like the book is not the problem. It is the people teaching it. How are they teaching it? But that is different from religion, because initially we always say that our people, we were not religious people, that we of course, we are spiritual people. Religion is basically a way of life, just a way of life. Any value system is a religion. any value system, the way people, it's like me saying, I am Mbanale and somebody is Diala. And the person wants me to put Diala when we have an issue. The person wants me to put Diala first before Mbanali. Mbanali is my identity. Mbanali is who I am. I cannot put Diala first before Mbanali. I have to do, it is like doing what is best for Biafra first. You cannot be a Christian and at the same time be a Biafran, and you think that you will put Biafra before Christianity. You will not, because Christianity defines the way you live your life every single day. So going back to how I treat it these days, because I don't know much, and even my father doesn't know much. So what I do personally is I start with the little ones that I learn. For instance, prayer. I go to my prayer, I see that people are praying in the name of somebody's ancestors, in the name of call on the God of Abraham, the God of Isaac, the God of Jacob. Those are wonderful names. But I also have my ancestors. If those are people's ancestors, why can't I call my own ancestors? You see, so our own roots is basically, because it has been like you were trying to explain to the other caller, who I also understand where he's coming from. Our root has been bastardized. We cannot say that, oh, this is exactly how it is. It is something like you were explaining to him. We have to go little by little, picking it, and bringing it to what is relevant to us today. I heard when you said we can't just go back to how we used to do it before, because we must meet up to the century that we are in. We must advance the ones that we pick up, the ones it's like when you were teaching about the Jews and how the recent man invented the Jewish language. I was listening to, I've heard you talk about it a lot of times. That is how we have to go back to our roots. We'll research, we'll pick the ones we want, the ones that will add value to us today, the ones that will work for us today, the ones that will serve the purpose of our society today. And we work with them, because we cannot go to another person's way of life. And one other thing is that we usually underestimate the work it took Britain to conquer our people. That's actually one major reason why we are having this, why people argue about going back to our roots, because we underestimate the work it took Britain to conquer our people. You know, Britain sent scouts, people that today we call secret service. There was a day you were talking about how long British Secret Service has been in place. And tonight, while you were teaching, I had to now go back to, wow. So these people, they were calling explorers and all of that. These were their people who they sent to scout our land, because I was reading some of their books where they were defining our land. They were defining the values of our land, like you were always saying, our religion, our values, our way of life. And one of them said that he does not even want to go back, because the way our people were living, it is, I'm just going to paraphrase, like heaven on earth. So they sent these secret services to come and scout us and research about us. Some of them even were regarded as traders, people who were trading with us. We didn't know that they were researching, that they were investigating us. And what were they investigating? If you want to conquer people, you investigate their system of operation, how they operate, how their economy is run. Even economy is not even as significant as how their politics is run. And now, why our people say we usually do not have, we don't have religion, we never used to have religion, is because our religion was mixed with our politics. Our politics was not different from our religion. That was why Biafra land fell when Arochukwu fell, our temple in Arochukwu fell. So we had a complex and still simple system of governance.
a very complex but still simple system of governance. So they investigated, they found out that our way of life, what they call religion now, is instrumental to our governance, to our government. So when those people finished investigating, they now brought their religious people to come and teach us religion. And then, why did our people even accept religion, their religion to begin with? If you go back to the first religion that came into our land at Onitsha, I believe 1850 something, 1850. This is because our people have been fighting war before that time. And the reason why our people accepted that religion, our leader talked about how our people defended our land against the Fulani terrorism, their jihad, how they could not penetrate our land. I realized that Onitsha people, then they accepted them to come in basically because they were hoping that these priests will enhance, they will help them develop our military. They were hoping that we will benefit militarily from them, but without understanding that these people already studied us and saw that through religion they can be able to penetrate our land. That was why even when they let them in 20 years, about 300 people or so were their converts, and those people were, like you said, Ndi Merurala, the bad eggs in the society. They kept taking
And they empower them.
eggs.
They empower them.
Taking the bad eggs.
They empower them.
Yes.
I said they empower those evil people in our land.
Yes, they
and
did.
Since that time
Yes.
till today, it has been the norm. You know, empowering of bad people over good people. Go on,
Yes.
Mazi.
Yes. So the first religion, the reason why our people even opened our land into accepting it is because we were hoping that they will help us to improve our military, that they will help us. Remember that then they have not come as British Britain as a company, as a country. No, they were using private military to fight us. They were using private. Remember that when they started fighting us, they started with our traders, destroying our businesses. Before they now started from businesses, even most people say that we fought for 30-something years. No, we fought for over that. We fought for a very long time, because when you start looking at when our business people were fighting, look at the story of Jaja of Opobo that even happened, they said, in 1887 or thereabout, or 1886 thereabout. But when you see the presidents, people who were killed before then, you find out that our people were already fighting before that time. And then I believe that Ekume could now realize that our people in mass realized what happened, because they were now penetrating in, coming inside in the disguise that they were trading with. They were coming to trade directly with the ordinary farmer, whereas they were coming for our land. That was when our people realized what happened. So, Mazi, I know a lot of people are waiting. I just wanted to call in so that we understand that religion was very instrumental. In fact, religion was the bridge between their secret service that saw our land and their army that came later on. Their army came later on only after the religious leaders had done their job. Only after. The army would not have even been successful if these religious leaders had not done the same thing that they are doing today. The same thing that they are doing today by making our people afraid, making us very what is that word our leader always use? We just are very quiet. We are just like dead bodies. It is what they are really. Without their religion, their military would not have had the power to have been able to conquer us. And before I leave, Mazi, I once heard one of our brothers ask, he was so angry about how our people are holding closely to religion. And he was asking questions. What are we getting? How should we approach this? And I have been thinking about it. And what came to my mind is the easiest way, if we are looking for easy way, it's through this. This is why the religious leaders are important. You see those religious leaders who have, when they talk about the issues happening and talk about it the way it should be talked about, the gospel goes far. The teaching goes far. If we want to really do, if they want change properly, acceptance, these religious leaders, we need to have people there speaking from there, telling them the real truth in their church there. The best way to bring down a system is by getting inside the system, by infiltrating it. I believe our religious leaders must, at this point, realize that they have a very huge part to play, very huge part to play, very huge part to play. They need to wake up. They really, really need to wake up and make this job easier for people like you who are doing the needful. Thank you very much, Mazi. Let me yield here. Thank you very much.
This is Mazi Sochima Mbanale. He's also a broadcaster in this platform. We must continue. I have somebody that has been waiting on direct line and other lines. Everywhere is buzzing. Please, caller on direct line, welcome to the program. Please let us be making it as quick as we could. Can you hear me? Caller on direct line.
Hello, Mazi.
Yes, go on, Mazi. Caller on direct line. Please go on. Caller on direct line. Mazi, go on.
Good evening from you.
Ndewo, Mazi.
Good evening, Biafrans.
Ndewo, Mazi. Go on. Your voice is coming out. Go on.
Whatever time zone on a day. Judoka for some Agbo. Agbo is a Neoma. A Neoma is in Biafra land. And a Neoma people are Igbo people 100%. First of all, this religion issue, especially in Africa and in the zoo and in Biafra land, is very, very complicated. Because we were told right from birth, and we believe everything we read without researching. And that is why I love Radio Biafra. Because Radio Biafra is the optimism of truth. Now the station where you hear the truth, and this station, now that they say the truth. Everything we hear here, we go and research, and it's always 100% fact. And that is why our leader would say, come with your pen and paper. And we even invite Alamajeri to come with their chalk and slate. But all these years when we don't listen to Radio Biafra and the preaching of our leader, I came to find out, say, the Alamajari that was coming with chalk and slate are even more serious. Are the ones that even listening better than we that came with computer and laptop and pen and paper. First of all, religion is what you believe. And that is why when our leader and some of us who are fanatic about Biafra, when we say Biafra is our religion, because we believe in Biafra, we know in Biafra there is hope. Biafra is the solution of every problem that we are going through. That is our religion. Religion is your belief. Before the coming of the white man to our land, we have what we call Omenani and Ebinani. In the other land and in all the land. Omenali is our belief, is our religion. Because in that Omenali, we have the same commandments that they have in the Bible. I can remember when I was growing up in Benin, because I was born in Benin. Every time I go to my village elders will call me and say, okay, for sit down. You were born in the city. You don't know what is going on in this village. We will tell you the rules and regulations. And they will teach me and tell me, Judo Kafo, thou shalt not steal. Thou shalt not commit adultery. Don't lie on your neighbor. They will tell me what is called Usually. That is our religion. That is what they believe. And that is what I've been guiding them. That is what I've been guiding our ancestors before the coming of the Oyibo with their Bible. And ever since our leader preached on Radio Biafra and told us that the man that translates the Bible to the English that we are reading today and dying and asking useless questions and killing ourselves for was a pacifier. A pacifier is somebody when they go after little children. And that is who King James, when he write the Bible, when he translates them to English, he was a pacifier. King James, when he translates the Bible, that is why our leader said the real Bible is the Torah, Old Testament. So if you talk about religion, our people that have not researched to know what they are reading and what they are believing, do you know that the oldest religion in the world is Hindu? Go and research. Here we come to learn knowledge. Whatever we learn here, we go and research. The oldest religion in the world is Hindu. Go and research it. The only difference between our religion, our custom, or men and originally that they brought, thou shalt not serve any other God besides the God in heaven. But I ask you people, before the Bible was translated to English, the Bible was in Hebrew, was in Greek, was in Latin, was in Spanish. What were those people calling God? What were they calling God? Because God is an English name. Even the Jewish people, sometimes they call him Jehovah Elohim, Hashem. Different name. This God of a king that we are calling is an English name. That is why when I was small in my village, my grandmother would always pray to Chukwu Kikabiama. And we told my grandmother, don't pray with us again with Chukwu Abiyama. It's only for people that worship Juju. My grandmother will be laughing at us that we don't know who Chukwu Abiyama is. This is what they brainwash us. I wish my grandmother was alive today. I will apologize to her for stopping her to pray for me to the capo with the name of Chukwu Abiyama. I will apologize to her to pray for me again with Chukwu Abiyama. This is what religion have done to us. Our own name, the name of God, Chukwu Abiyama, that our ancestors were calling back in the days, in the ancient days. They made us to forget what we believe. Our religion, that Chukwu Abiyama is the name of God in heaven, because God is an English word. No wonder when you pray, the man upstairs is not answering your prayer because you are calling the wrong name. That is why our leader will always say, open and book, open the door. Go back to the days of your ancestors. And I thank God today for today's topic. Back to your root. There is one book I read many years ago. It said, discover to recover. As many of us, we don't discover that we have been taught lies when it comes to religion. We have discovered that Chukwu Abiyama is the Most High. Because if my forefathers, my ancestors, call upon that name and things happen in their time, Why will I not go back and believe in that same name, Chukwabiam? Religion has caused a lot of havoc. That is why when I was growing up in Benin, there used to be my friend, he was a master. Every time he used to come and tell us that every time we take off for that garbage, you always find condom inside the garbage. We tell him, keep quiet, don't lie, for that don't do that. Only did I know when I came to America, I began to see that father was molesting little children. And these are the same father that were coming to St. Joseph Catholic Church, St. Matthew Catholic Church in Africa, pregnating our women and touching our men. Up to now, they have men and women that were molested in Biafra land in Africa by these rebel fathers. But they were afraid to speak up because nobody will believe them. Let me tell you people, go back to the days of your ancestors and begin to call that name. And that is why when our leader pray, he will pray in the language of heaven. He will tell you that in heaven, they are speaking Igbo language. And they are telling Chukwaki Kabiama, Mama Dirigi, Mama Dirigi, Mama Dirigi. No wonder they say traveling is part of education. Africans that are traveling around the world, Biafrans that have gone far and beyond, we are beginning to see the truth. We are beginning to do research, more research, to find out things that we were deprived of when we were growing up. They come and tell you, when they give you slap here, give them the other cheek. Any condition you find yourself. But Nigeria, you give thanks to God. When they are taking your resources, fast and pray, for God will come down and kill your enemy. And not, that is why we Biafra, Judo Kappa, Biafra is my religion. And here on Radio Biafra is where I worship Chukwu Abiyama. Thank you, Mazi. May Chukwu Abiyama bless you. We all will live to see Biafra. In our time, come out.
Mazi.
In the name of Chukwu Abiyama's name, I pray.
He said,
thank you, Mazi.
We need to be giving time to others for others to speak. Caller on signal. Welcome to the program. I think you are there. This caller on signal. Can you hear me?
I can hear you, my brother.
The woman, thank you for holding on. They will almost hear Biafra.
I remember St. Nnamdi, because that is what I'm preaching.
Mazi, I hope you are not using earpiece, please.
No, I'm speaking directly.
Okay. Just your mouth closer, please.
Okay. So, I just want to contribute in two things. One is about our people demonizing anything else to the advantage of the foreigner. You made mention about days like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. It is the name of their idol, of their deity, one by one. Let me give one particular example. The one they call Thursday. It means a thunder day. It's dedicated to thunder. The language that made it very clear is Netherlands and German. It is called the Dondada. So it is a thunder day. Our people don't see it as a bad thing, as a holy something. They embrace it even without the name. Today to Sunday. It is high time that people started to understanding that what we are trying to tell people is nothing but the truth. Embrace our own. We have been preaching it and have been listening, everybody has been listening. But the problem we have is
people will still have that sentiment of Christianity in them. Christianity didn't bring anything, knowledge of God to us, or knowledge of Tuku or Chi. It brings us their own knowledge. So we're trying to correct. We're not fighting against anybody. Nobody to make us to abandon our own. Now, when we talk about going to our root, it is, let me just example with, when a man is married, want to do wedding, you do your traditional wedding. You don't need to want to wedding for anything, because it's not our tradition. So, it's part of getting back to the root. If you celebrate the New Year festival, you celebrate it in your community, in the land, not in Japan, not in China, not in America, not in England, and in your own community. Because our people don't go to farm anymore. Don't farm, totally. New Year festival come, they go to market and buy from the world, we don't know where it comes from. The essence of New Year festival is to give God thanks that what you sow germinated and produced bounty for us. That is the essence of New Year festival. So our culture are not able, it is more holier than what they brought to us. This is what I want to let our people know. Let me not take too much of your time. Please, can I also ask people that living in the environment of Liverpool, is there anybody that is here that's looking for ways to join IPB, please let the person contact me on my number. On this number 07843 3123. Repeat 07843 703123. LPOB Liverpool is having that September meeting tomorrow. Please join us and be part of us. Mazi Jonathan, well done. Hamadike, our leader, and our leadership. I thank all of you. ESN, God bless all of you. They were my brother.
I didn't even know that it's you. We are slowly winding down towards the end of the program. Caller on direct line. Mazi, welcome to the program. Please be real today. Mazi, India, mother. Be real today, please. There we go.
At the end of days, I've been redeemed. What I don't know, what to do, honestly.
I don't know, your voice was not coming out. I tried to put it, but we are off. Caller on WhatsApp, you have been there 45 minutes. It's not easy. Caller on WhatsApp, thank you for being patient, please. Go on, Mazi.
Mazi Jonathan.
There we Mazi, please. Thank you very much for being patient.
It's our team. Mazi, before I go on, I want to call your attention and more especially your program. I don't know if you realize that most time they are attacking this network when you're online. Sometimes, most time when you are with there comes attack. And these things, I started noticing it after our leader was renditioned. But now, why I'm raising this, can remember when our leader was there, he always say it open, you always call it out when we've been attacked, mainly on Facebook. And this is what the enemy don't want to hear. So I'm calling your attention. It's good that you put that on this program. Each time you have this attack, you have to call it out, so that in future our children will know that we have this, we experience things like this and like that. It will also be a way to encourage us to do things better. Having said that, Mazi, your topic today, going back to our root, I heard our brother that was asking, what would have happened? What are we going to replace with Christianity? You see, there is things, one thing our people did not understand. Our way of life before the coming of white man to our land, it's our religion. Nothing lacks there. And what was living a spiritual life? Judo Kafo said most of things I want to brought here, but I will tell us one thing that Britain saw in our life, one thing that made them to see that they destroyed Biafra, hence creating Nigeria. One of the major things is our way of life. Our way of life, being clean in your spirit, spiritual life. There is nothing you want to do in this world that you will not do. Then when we're talking about things, building things, innovation, we are mixing it up with our religion, way of life. It's a two different thing. If you live your life, if your spiritual life is strong, what we need to do is to introduce innovations and improvement, introduce research in our workshops, because spiritual life, which is our religion, is like the backbone of our workshop. This spiritual life is where we get the secret information. But in our workshop, where we need to introduce innovation, development, it's a different thing. There we have to do the magic that came from our spiritual life. But spiritual life, no one will tamper with it because it's original, it's natural. It doesn't have to change. You understand? So I want us to understand different things. If we mix it up, we will not be getting it. And this is exactly why Europeans brought Christianity. Because if you look into Christianity, it's not actually Christianity. Because, okay, you ask yourself, the Christianity means following the life of Jesus Christ, Yeshua. They call Jesus Christ. But do they actually follow his life? When you look at it, you see that everything they do is copy. Like, let me take out one aspect of Yeshua's life. He goes about preaching, and wherever he preaches, there's a room for question. He answers question and answer. But when these Europeans came and took over Christianity, they now organize it to become a tool for dominance. They close in totality that channel of asking questions, because in actual sense they don't have answer, because it's not natural, it's not spiritual. But when you live that life, that which is spiritual, you get every answer. The one that you don't have, you ask. This answer must come. In actual sense, like what our leader used to say, he said, in Radio Biafra is where we worship. And Biafra is our religion. If you check our life, for example, if you check our life, the life of our leader is actually living that life. He's more Christian to those that call themselves Christian. He's living life of Yeshua. Because here comes the innovation, the improvement. Now, instead of our leader to be going out here and there preaching, he preach on the radio. The gospel, he preach it on the radio. And when he finished, he have a room for question and answer. This is what the organized Christianity never don't allow to do, because they don't have answer. Actually, they come to dominate you, to keep you hostage. And God always give you fake hope. But in this spiritual life, which is our religion, which they saw, that is what they want to destroy in us. That is what Britain saw in us. And they know if we leave these people, nobody will see our back. Because that is where the whole thing is. That is where the information comes from. You understand? In this particular area, Christianity don't give you, doesn't encourage it. They don't, like they say, when you do everything, whatever you do, you come and confess, your sin is forgiven you. It's not true. It's not like that. In spiritual life, you can't even commit, you have to avoid. That means everybody will be holy. Everybody will be, you'll be like, in our land we have Omenane, Nsoana. And we got things here to, that is our religion. When it comes, you want those things. You need your Zidega back in me, and not all the in you are living it. So we live our life, which is our religion. So we don't have to be looking for a person that are asking what will happen if we about religion, Christianity or whatever religion. You are saying so because the government is not working. Have you think the opposite? Why those people every time gather to say they are what they are praising God, they are praying? It's because the society is not working. If we have a government which Biafra we have tomorrow, and everybody is engaged in one thing or the other doing, and you have our side that are into innovation, technology, and all that, nobody will gather anymore. This thing will go. Christianity will close, just like the way it is in those areas. Those people like in Igbo, those people that brought us Christianity. You don't see their young men in church. They don't go. When you go to church, you saw only old men. You know, and they are going there because they don't have spiritual life. But in us, our men, when they die very old. They send message. Every time you are with your God, which is inside you, which the only thing that can destroy is when you are out of that life that we are living, spiritual life. Now you are living anyhow. After all, you go and your sin will forgive you. You know, and you obey your, that kind of thing they did in New Testament. But if you come to our life we live in Old Testament, you see most of the life we are living is there. It doesn't change. It cannot change tomorrow. It's natural. So that life, spiritual life, which is our backbone to innovation, to technology, to improvement, to do wonders. We don't have to do anything tamper it. It's natural. It's there. It doesn't change. It doesn't change. And we have it. It's in us. We don't have to worry about if we forgetting our leader know this thing, that when we come back to live that life, which is spiritual life, every information that we didn't have yet will come. It doesn't change. It comes natural. The spirit is there. And that is what makes us different. This is what makes us different from the rest. You see? So when people are jealous of Biafra, like in Britain, this is major problem they saw in us. How can the black people live this kind of life? If these people are left, they will do wonders. So what we have to do with the new generation now is we come with innovation. In the area we need to add improvement, invention, that is in our workshop, not in our backbone, which is our spirituality. No, it doesn't have it. So this is our religion. This is what when you say going back to our roots, this is about our spirituality, and that is all. There is the whole thing we are looking for. So we don't have to worry. And okay, look at in Rwanda. Rwanda is closing almost the Christian churches in their country. These things you will see when Biafra the government start working, things start going. Nobody will ask you, don't go to church. You will just quit because those things you will go there praying. You will be saying it. Government will be doing their own totally, and you living your righteous life. You will have peace that comes from your spirituality. No, everywhere will be tranquility, and this is what they see. That's why they know our life, but today our life has taken away from us, and we are living that just a fake life, which will lead us nowhere. So if we are talking about spirituality, every time making about agreement about Christianity, we are getting it wrong. Christianity is not our own way of life. It's a stranger that we must reject, and rejecting it is when it doesn't matter if you don't agree now. When the government of Biafra came, all these things will come up. Nobody will ask you to quit because you see that you're just wasting your time. It doesn't make sense anymore. When you come into spiritual realm, living the life that God expects of us, which is the backbone, then you understand that even that pastor, that reverend father, is nobody, cannot even what you have, he doesn't have it. But you are today going to listen to them because you don't know who you are. That is when our leader tell you, oh Biafra, if you know who you are, oh, you don't know who you are. This is where our leader was talking. So, what I'm in conclusion, what I'm telling us today is, we don't have to be worried much about what will be. What you are doing now, telling our people the truth, is the most important thing, because that will bring us back home. When the environment, it can never be perfect until Biafra came, you know. So now we are seeing the hidden, the lies, the hidden agenda, and all the cover up. Our eyes are being opened. Those that are lucky will change today, but there are still people that will remain like they don't know until Biafra comes. And when it comes, everything will fall in line. So we don't have to worry about what is going on today, because that is not our life. All these things will go. Eternity will go. Not our life. So this is my point. Mazi Jonathan, I don't remember if I introduced myself.
No, you didn't.
My name is Mazi Dubisi from Biafra. I'm from Umoji. And what I'm saying right now is that our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will see Biafra.
Yes,
our Lolo and their children will see Biafra.
Thank you very much.
All our HOD, everybody that is fighting for this struggle.
Mazi, let me take other calls, please. Let me, other people are waiting. I think you are calling from Brazil, aren't you? Thank you very much. Caller on direct line, welcome to the program. Caller on direct line, welcome to the program. Can you hear me? Why is this still coming up? The direct line, I don't know why it's not coming out. Let me see. Oh, I'm making even mistake. Caller, please call me back on direct line. Okay. Caller on direct line, can you hear me? Please go on. Caller on direct line, please go on. Go on.
Yeah, I can hear you. So, that's been good to us. I'm calling from
Okay.
thank you for today.
No. I don't know. This direct, I will do something later. Caller on signal. No, let me also try again. Caller on direct line, please go on again. Let me see. Caller on direct line. Let me forget the direct line. I'm having problems with it. I don't know. Caller on signal, please go on. The platform is yours. Make it as brief as you could, please. Caller on signal. Go on, please. Go on now.
Mazi.
Biafrans and lovers of freedom. My name remains Mazi. Mazi is reaching you from my location. But before I proceed, I have to thank our leader, Nnamdi Kanu, the Hamadi K1 of Ibelan. We pray for you, we adore you, we are standing behind you. There is nothing the enemy can do to shake you. We are with you both physically and spiritually, and we know that your freedom is not concerned. Mazi, not to bore you or take too much of your time, I will go straight to the point. He said, your topic today is religious imposition. That's what it is. This is the reason why. That our first caller, the first caller asked a very pertinent question, and I understand his questions, But one thing I know in life, our fear shouldn't be a reason factor for us not to fight to get what we want. Because for we to be on this platform to be talking about Biafra today is because we have conquered this fear. Because there was a time, if you dare not mention issue of Biafra, when you talk about Biafra, people will see you as, the way they look at some of these Rastafarians now in Africa, they see them as, not to insult or insensibility of anybody, but this is reality, we face reality, in Nigeria especially. So they see them as people who are relegated, This is how Biafra was taken before. But today, somebody in the name of Nnamdi Kanu came and brought back the dignity of Biafra name. And today everybody is happy to be Biafra. Anywhere you are, you're championing Biafra. So, if you believe that Biafra is possible, you should also understand that religion was imposed on you. Because for me, that name, Chukwuka, this is for that our brother who is asking question, where do we go? I want us to even reason what is called going back to our ancestors, to our root, which is the ideology behind the Biafra restoration. When you say Chukwuka, beforehand, before the coming of Ahmadike, I don't think we know that Chukwuka is our creator, but how often do we use that word when we communicate with one another, when we even pray in our churches? You see? So they were trying to elevate that name to where native doctors, the real ones, they are the ones that use that name. And now, the Yahoo doctors, criminal, magician, I don't call them native doctors, they are just abrakata people. They are just like all these religious miracle centers. There is no difference between these two organizations, the religion and the traditional one. They are two the same thing. The same forces is what is pushing them. So they are the ones that will use the name to do caricature. But the coming of our leader made us to understand that God is who we are, is our creator, is our one deity. Because I don't think that all these things we are doing is what is organic to us. Because if I have to believe something, I should believe something that if you ask me, I can be able to explain. That brings me to the question I'm already before I drop Mazi. As an Igbo man, as a Biafran Mazi, I drop this question. Anybody can answer. If you have the answer, you can as well put in your own understanding. We as Igbo people, do we worship Eluka and Efala? I now worship Allah. I now worship Eluka. Do we worship heaven or earth? Because considering the fact that people will call Umuanyang in our land today, so for us to understand, because what I know as a kid through my father and other people, I see that once they want to pray, they bring a kola na otagoji, atopoji nala, eme atakori everything my Now we are in the season. We are just passing the season of what's it called, New Year Festival, and can we reach Jani? Ndo haji mahana be everybody. I know one day Abraham I na everybody. So these are the way Ndo na be this is, but it comes together in that one season of August coming to September that we are now. You see that everywhere people are celebrating this thing. Oh, when they like they will carry the sacrifice
that through their river goddess, which is Duru in the way they call it, they sacrifice this thing. And that's what annually they do that celebration. Everybody will go back. There's nothing fetish. Everybody go back and start hustling and start living life the way they don't believe in, because they have worshipped one God, let them go and sit down so that that God will bring food for them. No. Our religion is reality. Realities of life, because it's even in our language that we name people Ahunanye Ekwe. You know? Ahunanye Ekwe. You know, these are things that shows that life is all about reality. Talking about Libya, because these are where people are getting it wrong. Once they won't hear about going back to our roots, they think about going to go and do money ritual, which you pointed out something that is very, very important. The media, our movie industry, those people that represented Nollywood in the Igbo extraction. I don't want to speak ill of them, but these people have contributed 80% to the demonization of Igbo culture and tradition. These are the people they were using to demonize what we do, because these people always project this aspect of Omenali Igbo, Igbo Mado, Imenshe, Ikechimado, Ego, you know, to sacrifice human. You see that these are things they have used over years because of now we lack leadership. Nobody to speak. You see that our land becomes Kalakuka land. So there is nobody is answerable to anybody. So whatever thing you feel like you want to bring to Ali Igbo today, you bring it and begin to worship. That's why you see people, they are always engrossed with this particular word. Our leader said, when Biafra comes, anything you want to worship, worship. This is when people are beginning to use this kind of words, know that there is something bad about those people, because you can't tell me that you are finding it difficult to go back, because me as a person, going back to my root does not mean that me and you have the same roots to go to. I will go back, I have a village. That my village, I will go back there. I have Nnamdi, I have my father. If he's not alive, I have people I can ask questions and they will tell me how my village came to that place that we are living. Things that brought us there, the deities we worship, the way we communicate, our ancestors, how they live their life. From there, you're connecting back to who you are, you're understanding who you are. It does not say you must go and start worshiping something. We worship Anyanwu. We wake up in the morning, I go for all people at them, we live our life. This is nature. And we grow our food and eat. Today we are using fertilizer to grow our food. And cancer and all manner of diseases are killing us. Because why? We have basis on the land. That's why I ask the question. Are we worshiping Allah? Can I worship really well? Because as far as I'm concerned, whatever that feeds us and make us evil, that has make us who we are, come from the land. Both India and India and crude oil, and everything come from the land. But today, when you are they are all manner of evil, they are credited to the Allah. Now, all our hope is in heaven. Why the watchman that knows the value of our land is here, making us dry, and they are, every day they are telling us to look more higher. The more higher you look in heaven, the more prosperous and the more hopeful you become to go to heaven. You see that this is religious imposition. We are people of origin. We have our own civilization. We have our own way of communion. I name Amala. I know Paruku system. I know this system. This is our own system where we come together as a people to make decisions. But immediately the white man came, he put a knife in these things that bind us together. That is where things fall apart with it, that that things are falling apart and the center can no longer hold. He's telling that people no longer see their brothers as their brother. They now see a white man religion more savior than their brother. So from that mindset, they now begin to push it down to their children. How many generations has come to get to this our time? These things we are not done in my presence. That corner that was asking that question, I don't think those things we are done in his own presence. But we have read this. These are things we were brought up to. But how do we explicate ourselves and remove ourselves from this thing? No other way than continuous talking, continuous enlightenment. This is where this Radio Biafra comes in. You're supposed to be the one of projecting this news to the people. Don't see it personal. Because even in the scripture, they told you that it is from the words of the mouth that God created this earth. So if the word of God can create a earth that you are enjoying today, why do you think that your mouth cannot say something and it comes to pass? Because you also believe that God says that the mouth of He created man in His own image. So they gave us some of these things that we carry along with, but we don't really understand that we need to look ourselves as human beings. Look ourselves as Biafrans. Look at ourselves as people who have one common equality, have common culture, value system, eat the same food, drink the same water, suffer the same pain, enjoy the same good things that come. When we begin to see ourselves like that first, every other thing becomes secondary. And there is the mind that Biafra is our religion. So going back to our roots is why we are fighting Biafra. And Biafra must come for us to organize our own system. Thank
you very much.
Good night from there.
What's up? You are the last caller, please. Welcome to the program. Mazi, go on. Call on, what's up?
Professor Jonathan, thank you for taking my call.
Mazi, it's been a long time.
Yeah. Long time. But I won't tell you the story now because you are running down the time. Radio Biafra listeners, thank you for taking my call, Professor Jonathan. You're speaking to your brother Uzenwiro, the scavenger. I'm calling from Afridi Sud. Afridi Sud is South Africa. I greet my leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who set up this Radio Biafra, a liberation radio, a citadel of knowledge and spirituality to educate we Biafrans and for we to know about ourselves and ask questions. And like you said, Professor Jonathan, let me sing a small song for you to know the extent of what religion have done in Biafra land. Abu ndi mozi na abu nigwe. Hallelujah. Echeta woro maneze. Hallelujah. Ndi mozi na abu nigwe. Hallelujah. Echeta woro maneze. Hallelujah. Waka nanka anyway bwana namo. Waka nanka anyway bwana namo. Waka nanka anyway bwana namo. Professor Jonathan, you can see what the religion have done to me. I know the song that angels sing in heaven, but I haven't been to heaven. I don't know how I know the song. The world where I am, the Biafra land, is old for me. It's decay because I've spoiled it. Now heaven is my home. I'm looking for heaven. And that is what you see what the religion have done to us. It is across Africa, the whole Africa. The Muslims are doing their own danger there, destroying everything, making us to kill ourselves, to kill our own brother. After killing our own brother, we go to heaven and we will be given a gift of 7 virgins in heaven. That is what we will get if we kill our own brothers. This is what religion have done to us. But guess me, those who bring the religion to us today, France was buying 80 cents per kilogram, 80 cents a kilogram of uranium from the Niger. And they're selling it 200 pounds. Guys, let me tell you, Niger are Muslims. Have Saudi Arabia come to talk to France and say, don't kill my religion brothers? Because all the Niger people, they believe in Muslim. Most of them are Muslims. But what did those Muslims? What did we benefit in Muslim? What have we benefit in Christianity? What have we benefit in religion?
By the way, when they talk of this religion, they talk of Christianity, Christianity. What exactly is that thing that is more important in this Christianity that they see? What is those things that is more important? Is it because you go there on Sunday, change your clothes, change your suit? The next Sunday you go there, change your clothes, change your suit? Or is it because they are extorting money from you? Is it because you are they're extorting money from you? Is that why that is more very, very good, very, very religion to follow? Okay, now one of our brothers, when we talk, they say Okite. Okite is just a business. Scammers. They are not, it's not Igbo culture. It's not Biafra culture. It's scammers. Just like you see Bet Niger, you see sports bet. You go there, you bet. If you lose, you get. If you all your money goes there, it's fine. Gambling. Even the people who bring gambling, they are religion, they are Christians, but they are not going to. How is it? Are we playing gambling in Biafra land before? Because these are the Christians who bring it. These are religions. These are the Europeans. Yesterday, Professor Jonathan, you talk about the name they give to our youth, the Biafra youth. They say it's restless youth, restive youth. A derogative language, even that word is very, very dangerous. But will our elders hear it? They will not listen to this. This their answer. This their name they give to our youth, saying that they are restless. And when you go into this restless, who made them restless? What are the dividends? What are the consequences? This restless, who give them? Who make them restless? Is it because you take their oil, you take their resources? You leave them with nothing, you destroy the environment, you did everything wrong to them and take it and develop your land and come back to bring chicken change, telling them that they are restless. Will our elders look into this language and say, why are you calling our children restless? How can they talk? Why they are the one who will even go and say that their children are bad, that their children must be named, giving their children so many names? How are they going to say? And when you talk about our culture, how do we go back to our culture? Where I came from, every month we have a festival. We have what is called Onwe Sato, in our culture, we have Women Day. We have a month for women in our culture. You gather and celebrate women. We gather and celebrate men. In my culture, there is something a boy will do in the culture that will make him not to be exposed. He will not be a talkative. He's going to be secret. Whatever you discuss with him, he keep it. In my culture, first child started eating strong food. He must eat yam first. Yam is the first food. All these are the culture. We have our dancing. We have so many dance. Ask your father, ask your mother, ask the elderly. What do we do every month before? What is our month? Our month, was it January before? We don't have January. January is not a first month in Biafra land. We have our own first month. In my village, during the time of New Yam Festival, you cannot see any road. We close with the grass. We cut everywhere, cut everything. There are streams that you don't just go and wash inside. It's only for drinking. That is like a dam. So why are they talking about this culture? What else are we going to do? As if we are there dumb before. We were doing nothing. We were just we don't even associate before. Our women, everything is intact. But what you do is ask your father, ask your mother, ask the elder in the village. This first month, what do we do before in our village? Second month, what do we do before? When is our first month? Because we have first month. We have even the last month. The reason why is because they destroy us. Now we cannot even watch our dance. If you wanted to watch our dance, a Christian, yes, because they are Christian. They are the one who call us unbelievers. Anglican, we say is unbeliever. Anglican will not attend when we are doing anything. Muslim, Christian will not attend. Muslim will not attend. Why are they discriminating for ourselves? Why are we discriminating against ourselves? That is what the problem is. We have everything intact. I'm telling you, even from food, how we keep our food clean, how we preserve our food, how we eat, everything is intact. We know there is food that there are meat woman don't eat when she is pregnant. We have all those things intact. There are food, there are things men don't eat. There are so many, all those things exist. So what you have to do is ask question, ask your elder, ask the elder in your village, what are these things? What do I supposed to do? We have all those things. Nobody should come and tell me as if this Christian, if you don't go to church, you don't have any other thing to do it. Because you don't ask. Are you encouraging it? Now with New Yam Festival, have you organized your village dance? One group, one dance to help them, let them do the dancing. So that people see, and that's how they know that we have music before. You understand? We have so many things to sing. Everything in our land is instrumental. Oja. Everything is instrument to entertain. We have everything that entertain ourselves. But when we hold it, they even suggested to come and there is a music in our land that they use. They even suggested to come and baptize that music. They come and baptize it. They come and put holy water on top of it, saying that they have blessed it. Because they cannot develop anything. Only that they can. They cannot do the dance. They don't know. Only band. That's the only their music. There is nothing else they can do. So we have to go back to our culture. Doesn't mean when people talk of Okite. Okite is extra business people are doing. It is not Igbo culture. We have never heard about Okite. If there is Okite before, why do people farm before? Why do we suffer, go to farm, do everything by ourselves? Why do our mother carry their babies at the back? Why do we do everything by ourselves? Why do we make a palm oil, palm kernel, do everything, research everything, develop everything by ourselves before? Why should people come these days and start asking, what are we going to fall back? What we are going to fall back is ask your elder, support the little one who are in village, who are still participing. Don't call them winch. Don't call them people who are not wise. Don't call them idol worshippers. You see somebody blowing Oja, you say it's an idol worshipper. You see somebody blowing Iged, you say it's an idol worshipper. Everything is idol. Everything in you is discarded. Everything in you is devil. Devil. But you go to church and donate. You don't call it, it's not a wrong thing to you. Thank you for taking my call, Professor Jonathan. Biafrans, I love you. IPOB members, you are my blood. Bye.
Yeah, Mazi, thank you very much. And this is where I switch up the phones. Please, people have been calling, but please stop calling. I will not take any call again. Biafrans and lovers of freedom, the reason why we are doing what we are doing is to create awareness. And this creation of awareness activates people's brain into making researches. That is the motive. Because you cannot do something without knowing it. That is the thing. You know, the situation we are in our land calls for serious interrogation, self-retrospect. I am telling you honestly, forget about sentiment. The situation we are in our land, we have entered one chance as Nigerians. Now, in order to help ourselves, because it is only us that can help ourselves, that is why we are identifying all these issues. When we talk about these religious matters, or going back to our values, our roots, it is not rocket science. Let me give you an example. During the time of the Jews, the European Jews, they suffered, decimated for more than 2,000 years. They ran away from their homeland. from conquest, one conquest to another. You understand me? The only thing that saved them was keeping their, keeping their tradition. No matter how incomplete or imperfect, though the way they remember it. You understand? Because their language was gone. What you are hearing today is not Hebrew. For your information, it is just one construction of somebody. Yusuf Eliezer ben Yehuda. Because a restoration of a country, of a nation, it needs everybody's contribution through your own way. When we are talking about Zionism, they use this Zionism to go back to remember their land. That is why it's part of their their culture, which they use. Because they were in Europe doing even good, but from time to time they are massacred. So it is the thinking, the thought of their land that keeps them going. Now, somebody thought it wise, but these people are talking about going back to, because even in the land of Palestine, no more Hebrew, no speaking of Hebrew, they spoke Arabic there. All of them. One person take it as a responsibility. He said, how can we restore a country that we will be speaking foreign language? We have to concord it, no matter how imperfect. Let it be our language. And he went into work. Yusuf Eliezer ben Yehuda. He started joining one language, Yiddish, German language, one thing or the other, until he constructed one thing and said is Hebrew, which they are speaking today. He sacrificed even his children, his wife and children, sick wife. He didn't allow them to even go outside. According to history, he said even the chipping of birds, he didn't allow them to hear it, so that they will be communicating with this concocted language in their house first. Do you see how to the extent somebody can go? The zeal of his country is in his heart. So this is the little he feel he can contribute, so that our brother that is asking, you are hearing, you see the answers Biafrans that called have given. The gathering in the radio, this radio, listening to radio is a gathering. So I don't know why you say you don't understand what is going back to our roots. It seems as if it is rocket science. Somebody asked, he said, before even our people start gathering, going to church, what have we been doing before that time? If wars come to wars, now let us change this religion to our taste, to suit us, to suit our development. The Europeans have moved forward. They saw that the only advancement they can make as humanity is to build a civilization, physical civilization by humans, and the only way to do it is to organize themselves into government, strong government. Today they have built strong government, and they no more think about this superstition that is accompanying religion. Oh, believe in God, God will go. In Europe, they don't talk it, they laugh at you. They believe in their government. But here we don't have government. In Nigeria, no government. We entered one chance, as I say. I saw in the news where the former governor, the former minister of works, Fayoshabi, what is the name? Is being accused. He investigated about inflation of contract from, is it 9 billion naira to 54 point something billion naira. That is how they do. We have no government. We have a people, human Neanderthals, primitive people that are primitive in mentality, in charge. So that is why they continue using also the religion in order to deceive our people. Because, it is a campaign ground for them. You understand me? It is a campaign ground for them. So that is why they love it. It is only us that can put things in order. As you are hearing my voice, you can start something. Many of our people are doing it now, today. As you are hearing what we are talking on Radio Biafra, you can also be preaching it. That is what even the foreign religions use, evangelism. That is, you preach to people. In order to, anywhere you are, you stir up a debate that can be mutually beneficial to everybody, to understand how people reason and to teach where necessary. That is the essence. To restore our mindset first. You understand? And pastors that are hearing my voice, you can also use your platform. Had it been these churches are using their platforms because they have platforms talking to millions of people. If they are using it in order to do the right thing, no person will have problem with anybody, with them. Instead, they are using it to deceive people more and more, putting stupidity in the lives of people. No, don't think of this world. Your problem is not the government, it's a demon. People, how long can we continue in this stupidity and gullibility? The problem we have here is physical. It's government. If somebody comes to the church to preach, no, it's only when you sow seed you'll be blessed. Blessed how? How? Who will bless you? God will throw food from heaven. Even in the Bible, you see where really God, the story work, where he throw manna from heaven, physical manna, according to the records of the Bible. But today it is a human being. They are looking for. You are going to church praying for miracle. You don't know that the pastors there, they are already receiving their own miracles from you, as you are giving them 1,000. If 20,000 people, this one give 1,000, another one give 500, this one give 100 naira, the other person give 2,000, the other one give 10,000, the other one 20,000. 50,000 people, do you know they will use shovel to be packing money? You are their blessings, but they are putting you to go and wait for a blessing from heaven, which is stupidity they are implanting on you. Hold the government responsible. If they can come out on their podiums in order to preach that, look, government is the problem we are having, organize a protest, let us make governments understand that our plight. They will lead the struggle. They will lead the protests, rallies all the time. It will be it will be commendable. But instead, they don't want to do all these things. All they talk, just care for your money. Just say, well, you have miracle. You have miracle. From these miracles, all these people come out from because they were born hearing miracle in church. Now, when they hear go back to your root, they will say, okay, they go back. We are doing okay. They establish a shrine and start doing miracle okite. They call it in a traditional way. What they have been hearing, what they have been seeing in the church, the churches they grew up from. So now they carry it. That is the problem. But it will never debar us. Let us look down. Let us go down to the roots and see the problems we are having. You understand? As I said before, one person concocted the language a whole nation is speaking today in Israel. They call Hebrew. It's not Hebrew. It's a concoction of somebody. You understand? So that is for your information. For you to see that human being can do something. The problem we have is, we always take responsibility, give responsibility to others instead of what you can contribute. The little thing you think is little, but it's mighty. You start it. This education, you spread it. It's little, but it's big. You understand? So that it reaches everybody. We must continue what we are doing. We will never close our mouths. And we will also make sure that people that have opposing arguments must come up. We encourage them to come up and speak out. Let us iron everything out in a civilized manner. We are open to debate. Debate is part of it. That is part of it. You know? But the worst thing is that these religions, they close people's mind on debate. They don't like it. They say it's a sin. I don't know. You know, you born on, they work hard on all these things. They close your mind. Say don't debate. Any person that is steering debate is evil. Is appalling. We are in 21st century. We should do something that is good for us, that works for us. That is it. We have been going like zombies. No, these things, nothing works. Instead, he brought divisions among us. How do you think that even we carry this thing into Biafra land, restore the Biafra, with all these divisions, how can we make law? How can we make a viable progress and laws? Why each and every one of us, our groups are being controlled by outsiders, Anglican. We are not our original self. Rome, Italy, America, Assemblies of God, this one, Yoruba land, all conflicting controls. How do you think that we can even be able to make our law, a constitution, to the best interest of everybody? That is why we must continue preaching this gospel in order to restore the mindset of our people. Thank you for listening. Thank you for listening. Biafra is our tradition. Biafra is who we are. We will never stop until Biafra is restored. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu must be released. That is what we are doing and fighting for. Because he committed no crime. Thank you for listening. From me, Mazi Jonathan Chinedu from here, it is simply good evening.
IPOB, one indivisible family. This is a special announcement for the children of light. The